And welcome to the Board Executive Committee of the State Bar. My name is Jose Cisneros. I'm Chair. Today is February 26, 2026, and a reminder this meeting is being recorded. I'd like to ask Board Secretary Sharon Lim to call the roll.
Cisneros.
Here.
Good.
Here.
Grande.
Here.
Soel.
Present.
Tony.
Present.
Chair, you have a quorum.
Thank you very much. Next on the agenda is a call for public comment. Before we begin public comment, I would like to remind everyone of some of the ground rules for speaking during this meeting. Specifically, under the State Bar's policy regarding public comment, members of the public cannot cede their time to another speaker. Any attempts to deceive the board by disguising your voice, using different aliases or names to participate in public comment or accent is by extension not allowed, as well as impermissible under the State Bar's policy against disruptive and/or disorderly conduct that may result in removal from the meeting. We appreciate your cooperation in maintaining a respectful and orderly environment for all attendees. I'd like to remind everyone that under the Bagley-Keene Open Meeting Act, public comments must pertain to items that are on the agenda or be related to matters that are within the jurisdiction of this agency. Specifically, the board is the State Bar's governing body and is responsible for exercising oversight of the State Bar. The board, sitting as the Regulation and Discipline Committee, oversees the work of the attorney discipline system. State Bar staff will attempt to call members of the public in the order they appear in the attendee pool. For those who are participating by Zoom video, you should have a function for virtually raising your hand. It is a hand icon and should appear at the bottom center of your screen. If you wish to address the board, please click on the hand icon now, and State Bar staff will call on you in the order that hands are raised. For those who are participating by phone, you may virtually raise your hand by pressing *9. That is the star key, then number 9. Again, doing so will alert State Bar staff that you would like to make a comment, and staff will call on you and open your microphone so that you can address the board. For those participating from an in-person location, please alert the State Bar staff member present in the room that you would like to make comment. Due to time restrictions, we cannot allow more than 2 minutes for each speaker. Please note that staff will have an on-screen countdown timer visible for all attendees during the duration of your public comment. The timer's 2-minute countdown will begin as soon as you start your comment, and the on-screen timer will flash throughout the final 10 seconds. Board Secretary, can we see how many members of the public we have looking to make public comment?
We do have one advanced sign up. We have a few raised hands, and I do want to note we do not have any in-person members of the public at the State Bar San Francisco office.
Thank you.
I will start with the advanced sign-ups. And Henri Marini, your mic has been enabled.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Thank you. My name is Henry Marini, and I just want to make a comment on an issue that took place on December 23rd, 2025. It pertains a case where a unlawful plea deal was entered. The problem being at hand that a constitutional violation of Marcy's law was ultimately violated, where the victims at hand did not get their constitutional right to enter a victim impact statement and actually be conferred as to whether the contents of the plea deal were okay by them before the plea deal was entered into the court. And there was a misrepresentation whereby the judge was expressly told by prosecutors that the deal was agreed and conferred with the victims prior to be entered. That is incorrect. February 18th, 2026, fast forward, the victims submitted a complaint to the judge, Judge Sharon Cooley, and it was in fact in this 15-page complaint outlined very good detail where the prosecutors in fact violated Marcy's law, never conferred with the victims, and the problem at hand is that they dropped all substantive charges. It involved in a particularly heinous case where the victims involved a minor, or a very, very egregious situation involving child abuse. The issue is that when these victims finally, after a year of getting support, submitted this complaint, I fear that nothing will come of the two prosecutors who clearly and egregiously violated this. We have an official open record where two sitting LA City Attorney prosecutors, Ethan Green and Heidi Feldstein Soto, have in fact violated Marcy's law on a child abuser, self-admitted as such, on case number 24 CJCM 07073-01. The violator being Anthony Diamato, who was a self-admitted child abuser,
Your time
and
has
it's a problem.
Next, we have Ray Hayden. Your mic has been enabled.
Thank you very much. Mike, I just really have a question as to was it 9, 10, 11? The 11 o'clock meeting will allow for public comments, correct?
Yes, it will.
All right, and then that'll be the full board. Thank you very much. Have a great meeting.
Thank you for your public comment. Chair, I do not see any more raised hands in the attendee pool.
Thank you very much. And with that, we'll close public comment. Going on to our agenda, I have no items for the chair's report. And with that, we'll move for item 1.2, approval of the November 20th, 2025 Board Executive Committee open session minutes. Do we have any questions or a motion and a second?
I'll move to adopt the minutes.
Thank you very much. Motion by Vice Chair Tony, second by Trustee Sowell. Vote, please.
Good. Aye. Grande.
Aye.
Sewell.
Aye.
Tony.
Aye.
Cisneros.
Aye.
With 5 ayes and 0 nays, the minutes are adopted.
Thank you very much. Next on the agenda is the approval of the 2026 work plans for the Committee of Bar Examiners, the Committee of State Bar Accredited and Registered Law Schools, the Committee on Professional Responsibility and Conduct, the Council on Access and Fairness, and the Law School Council. This item is being presented by our Board Secretary. Sharon.
Good morning, trustees. This item outlines the 2026 work plans for several of our retained sub-entities, including the Committee of Bar Examiners, the Committee of State Bar Accredited and Registered Law Schools, the Committee on Professional Responsibility and Conduct, the Council on Access and Fairness, and the Law School Council. Each work plan outlines the body's priorities and core activities the coming year and demonstrates how the work aligns with the State Bar's strategic plan. Together, they provide a clear roadmap for advancing our mission, strengthening accountability, and ensuring transparency in how this work supports public protection and access to justice. The work plans of the Committee of Bar Examiners, the Council on Access and Fairness, and the California Board of Legal Specialization are submitted annually to ensure alignment with strategic priorities and to provide clarity and direction. The California Board of Legal Specialization's work plan is still being finalized, and that will return to the Executive Committee for approval at a future meeting. Following the 5-year sunset review and consistent with the Board's May 2025 resolution formalizing the annual work plan requirement, this process has now been expanded. Beginning this year, the Committee on Professional Responsibility and Conduct, the Committee of State Bar Accredited and Registered Law Schools, the Law School Council, the Client Security Fund Commission, and the Lawyer Assistance Program Oversight Committee are also included in the annual review cycle. This ensures consistent oversight and transparency across all retained sub-entities. The 2 work plans for the Client Security Fund Commission and the Lawyer Assistance Program Oversight Committee are not yet ready for approval, and those will be presented at the next Executive Committee meeting. Committee leads for the work plans that are available for this item, they are on standby to address any questions the Executive Committee may have at this time.
Thank you very much. Are there any comments or questions from the trustees? Or may I ask for a motion in a second?
That's a question.
So, Trustee Sowell.
I think I should know the answer to this, but I don't. Sharon, clearly we have oversight responsibility for the work plans themselves, but we don't have oversight or sort of I guess I'll just say accountability sort of requirements in terms of the fact that folks should be reading out to us or reporting back to us how they did relative to plan.
I believe it is, they get their work plans approved by the committees themselves, and then it's presented to the executive committee for approval next.
Just the work plans, but not.
Just the work
but
plans.
we don't have any responsibility once the work plans have been approved to essentially evaluate progress to plan subsequent to this.
That is my understanding, correct?
That's correct. Yeah. So there's not currently a mechanism where those work plans are represented to the board to go over basically the accomplishments of those sub-entities at this time.
Okay. Do we have any responsibility as a board in that regard? I know you're saying there's not an accountability mechanism, but we're approving the work plans and we're approving them as it relates to our own strategic plan. Is there some sort of, whether explicit or implicit, responsibility that we are not undertaking?
So I think, again, as Erica said, there's no mechanism, though one mechanism is when the work plan comes back, their next work plan comes back, they can list the accomplishments from the previous year. You can do something like of that nature to track, but there's not like a periodic check-in or follow-up with them. So that would be my suggestion if we wanted to do something similar.
Sounds good. Thank you. Any other comments or questions? Yes, Vice Chair Tony.
Thank you. So I want to turn attention to the I had a question about the law school counsel, and kind of what's the rationale of a committee consisting exclusively of ABA accredited schools? I read the kinds of things they do, and I'm wondering, do the California accredited schools or the registered schools also have their own committees? I'm just trying to figure out how that works.
And we can promote in our Office of Admissions Program Director, Tara Clark, to answer that question.
Thank you.
And good morning. And I believe the question was regarding law school counsel and CS bars. And so for law school counsel, it's statutorily mandated. It used to include all law school types. However, in 2019, after the State Bar completed its Appendix I review, it was determined that it would be more effective for law school counsel to include ABA schools only. And then CS bars was later developed for the California accredited unregistered law schools because the law schools are different and they have different interests and needs.
Thank you. I appreciate knowing that it was statutorily required. I wasn't aware of that. That's fine. Thank you. That's a very satisfactory answer. Thanks.
Any other comments or questions? Or can we hear a motion? Thank you. Do I hear a second? Great. Motion by Trustee Sowell, second by Trustee Good. Vote, please.
Good,
Aye.
Grande,
Aye.
Sowell,
Aye.
Tony,
Aye.
Cisneros.
Aye.
With 5 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
Thank you very much. Next on the agenda is the approval of the 2026 Audit Committee Work Plan being presented by Deputy Executive Director Erica Doherty. Hello, Erica.
Hi. Good morning, everyone. Thank you. So I'll be brief, but in sum, on February 19th, the Audit Committee convened, and as part of that meeting, they adopted the work plan for the Audit Committee. It is substantially similar to the 2025 work plan with a few modifications. One was to revise the discussion related to generative AI usage. Last year, one of the goals was to adopt the generative AI framework, which the Board of Trustees adopted in November. And so hereafter, it will be biannual updates to the Audit Committee reflecting the State Bar's generative AI usage. There were also two other modifications to adjust the timeline of when two items, the whistleblower and anti-retaliation item and the Office of Public Trust Liaison annual report, those will be presented in Q3 as opposed to Q2. But otherwise, what you'll see there is largely similar to the 2025 work plan and within the Audit Committee's functions within our board policy manual. My understanding, and I don't know if the chair of the Audit Committee would like to weigh in here, but my understanding is that there's also been a request for many of those items on the work plan to also come to the Board of Trustees. And so there's really two options for this executive committee here. So one, staff has certainly heard that and can make sure that when those items are presented to Audit Committee, there's a draft resolution that would then direct those items to go to the Board of Trustees for review as well. Alternatively, the Executive Committee could adopt a revised resolution today that would essentially direct in those items, for those particular items to come to the board as part of approving the Audit Committee's work plan. And that's all I have.
Thank you, Vice Chair Tony.
Yeah, as chair of the audit committee, I think we might as well just make a modification. It's page 5 of 11. And there's the items that I would like to change from no to yes when it says to the full board would be the information technology, cybersecurity audit. I think the full board should see that. I think the full board should see the California State Auditor audit. I think the full board should see the whistleblower anti-retaliation program reporting. Also the Office of Public Trust Liaison reporting, particularly because it has, some of the diversion programs that have been statutorily mandated. I think the full board should be aware of those. And also the AI governance and oversight, I think the full board has an interest in being aware of what those things are and in, giving it its blessing, asking questions, giving direction to the audit committee of what we should be looking at that maybe we overlook perhaps. So I would just, what I'd like to do when the time is right is to make a motion that would basically switch those items from no to yes in terms of the full board.
Yes, Trustee Good.
I think that's a great idea and I fully support it.
Fantastic. Would someone like to make a motion?
I'll move it.
I'll second.
Fantastic. Motion by Vice Chair Tony, second by Trustee Good. Vote, please.
Good,
Aye.
Grande,
Aye.
Soel,
Aye.
Tony,
Aye.
Cisneros.
Aye.
With 5 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
Thank you very much. Next on the agenda is the approval of the 2026 Finance Committee Work Plan. This item is being presented by CFO Araceli Montoya Chica. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. I'm here to present. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, this is weird. I'm here to present the approval of the 2026 Finance Committee Work Plan. The Finance Committee did review their work plan and approved it on the meeting a couple of weeks ago when we had our meeting. The work plan itself has a lot of the recurring items that are brought forth to the Finance Committee. And I just want to highlight a few of the items, particularly it's the annual review of the investment policy, which actually the board will hear later on today, as well as a lot of our recurring items, which have to do with the budget, being involved in the preliminary budget as well as the mid-year budget amendments that are presented. And of course, all our quarterly reports, such as the financial statements and investment reports. And I do want to highlight one item that is unique to this year, and that's going to be the review of, or the assessment, I should say, of the general fund fee analysis. We're due to review all of the program fees for the general fund later this year. So they will be presented first to the Finance Committee and ultimately up for approval to the board, probably in the summer of this year. And there's a couple other items, but I think Arnie might want to highlight those that we added to the Finance Committee work plan.
Please.
As Araceli mentioned, most of the items in the Finance Committee work plan are reoccurring, and there's sort of a scheduled cadence to when we have to execute on those reviews. But given the current state of our fiscal affairs, and we know that we are facing some fiscal challenges, two things sort of stood out to us when we had what I would say is a pretty robust Finance Committee meeting earlier this month. One was, I think we heard folks loud and clear say we really need to start exploring partnerships, public, private, philanthropic, almost like a development line item. And so that is going to be part of sort of the work plan this year. And the other thing that I think that Araceli alluded to is that our fee structure. We presented a fee structure to the legislature about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. We want to start early reviewing that fee structure because due to inflationary events, those sorts of things like that, we expect that fee structure that construct no longer to be the construct that we would present to them today. And so we're going to try to start that process early. And I think those are the two big changes, right, Araceli?
Yeah, probably just one more that we did add that will be a recurring item, and that's just periodic updates to the Finance Committee specifically on the annual bill each year, and particularly any fiscal impacts of the bill that will be presented to the Finance Committee. Yeah. Otherwise, that's all I have.
Other than that, we have our work cut out for us, but we're ready to take up the charge.
Thank you very much. Any comments, questions, or a motion?
I will move the Finance Committee work plan.
Thank you. Do I have a second?
I'll second.
Motion by Trustee Sowell, second by Trustee Grande. Vote, please.
Good,
Aye.
Grande,
Aye.
Sewell,
Aye.
Tony,
Aye.
Cisneros.
Aye.
With 5 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
All right. With that, the Board Executive Committee will now move to closed session for the agendized item. The board will reconvene in open session to announce any reportable action from the closed session. I believe we have one relatively short item on our closed session agenda, so we should be back soon, quickly, to open. With that, we'll move to closed session. We're back.
Are we good, Tom? We are live and recording.
Great, thank you very much. We have completed our closed session items. We have no reportable actions out of our closed session. And with that, we have completed our agenda for the Board Executive Committee meeting today. Thank you very much, everyone. With that, we'll end the meeting.
I'm ready.
We are live and recording.
Good morning and welcome to the February 26th Finance Committee meeting of the State Bar. As a reminder, this meeting is being recorded. And can I have our committee coordinator, Sam Tesoro, call the roll for us, please?
Barahona,
Present?
Gore,
Here.
Grande,
Here.
Giorgiello,
Present.
Solal.
Present.
We have a quorum, Chair.
Thank you. Next on the agenda is the call for public comment. I would just like to remind everyone that under the Bagley-Keene Open Meetings Act, public comments must pertain to the items that are on the agenda or related to matters that are within the jurisdictions of this specific agency. Specifically, the Finance Committee leads the oversight and review of the State Bar's budget preparation. The Finance Committee does not have authority over attorney discipline, and there are no attorney discipline matters on the agenda for on today's agenda. Staff from the State Bar will attempt to call members of the public in the order in which they appear in the attendee pool. And if you're on Zoom, if you would please use the raise your hand function. If you are participating by phone, you may use the *9 key in order to show that you're interested in making a public comment. And due to time restrictions, we generally limit public comment to about 2 minutes, and there will be an on-screen timer that will indicate how much time that you have as you proceed with your public comments. And with that, Sam, can I ask you if there are any members of the public that have signed up for public comment?
We do not have any advanced signups, and we don't have anyone in person who wish to make public comment, but we do have a hand raised in Zoom.
Okay.
First person is Ray Hayden. Your mic has been enabled.
Mr. Hayden, ready for your public comment.
Hi, thank you. I hear myself. Okay. And in the last meeting, I mentioned, I asked when the public comment would be available. But last week, there was, on the 20th, there was a meeting with partially with the CBE folks. And in that meeting, Donna Hershkowitz had to mute her video signal because she was getting glitches on her video, and it was disrupting the audio as well. She was giving a presentation on a particular subject at that meeting just last week on the 20th. And that is, for this sake, what I'm trying to make here, because I forgot to put it in my written public comments that are going to be for the next meeting. But that is the basically de facto proof that we've been saying for years, a number of us out here, is that live, fully live, bidirectional proctoring of an exam is not even possible. And we've been saying it for years, and it's going to be true forever because everybody's internet is not the same, and even not the same at all times. So it's problematic, and it's a thing that can be worked around, sort of kind of like the old ExamSoft version where you go in person, you take the exam, and then when you leave and you open up your computer again, it automatically uploads. That won't work necessarily, especially because of the in-person with everybody being in one place at the same time. However, there are options for a great number of opportunities to solve that problem, and that's a minor problem to solve. I just want to make the point that Kaplan had really no fault. They delivered on what they were supposed to do. And even the ACS created via artificial intelligence questions, even though that was a little bit of a snafu, those could have been fixed with the judge vetting that is in place now. So, everything that CalBar did was just this close to nailing perfection on the unfortunate 2025 exam, snafu. And with that, have a great meeting and see you in the next one.
As always, Mr. Hayden, I appreciate your public comment. Sam, others?
We do not have any more public commenters.
Okay, very good. We'll proceed with the rest of the agenda then. Just for this should be relatively painless, I think. We have some minutes that we need to approve, and then we need to deal with a review of the Q4 financial statements. And so with that, I think what I'd like to try to do is try to see if we can, Sam, I think this works, that we can we could get a motion to approve both the I think the February our meeting on February 10th, 2026, those minutes, and then also the prior minutes from November 2025. And if if committee members have had a chance to review those minutes, I'd like to try to see if we can do that together and in one motion, if that works.
So I would want to bifurcate because I would need to abstain from the November minutes because I wasn't there.
Okay.
And then February I was, so, I mean, excuse me, November, yeah. So I need to, if you combine them, I need a split vote from mine.
Okay.
Yes, same here. I was not on the committee in November.
November.
Yeah.
Okay. Not a problem. Scratch what I just said. Can I get a motion to approve the November 20th, 2025 minutes?
I move. And I'll second.
All right, moved by trustee Grandi, seconded by trustee Barahona. Sam, would you call the roll, please?
Barahona,
Aye.
Gore,
Abstain.
Grande,
Aye.
Georgiello,
Abstain is not on the committee at that time.
Sewell.
Aye.
3 ayes, 0 nays. The minutes are adopted.
All right. And I now move to the February 10th, 2026 minutes and get a motion to approve those minutes if members have had a chance to review them.
So moved.
Second.
All right, moved by trustee Georgiello, seconded by trustee Gore. Sam, will you call the roll, please?
Barahona,
Aye.
Gore,
Aye.
Grande,
Aye.
Georgiello,
Aye.
Sewell.
Aye.
5 ayes, 0 nays. The minutes are adopted.
All right, very good. I think the next item on our agenda, which is an action item, is approval of the 2025 Quarter 4 Financial Statements Report. And our Finance Director, Justin Ewert, will be presenting.
Thank you. Thank you. I will walk you through the 2025 Quarter 4 financial statements. As noted in the report, these are preliminary as we finalize the year-end close with our external auditor, GA. Let me begin with revenue. You can see total operating revenue was $431 million compared to a budget of $395.1 million, or 9% above budget. The drivers of that are increased revenue in the general fund and increased revenue in the legal services trust fund. So you can see the funds compared to each other. I'll start off with the general.
Justin, can I just stop you just for a second? Is it possible that, is this being projected on this TV as well?
Yes.
All right. I was just gonna say, maybe it's my eyes, but it's still a little small for me. Either possible that helps me.
It helps me as
It
well.
may not help the folks on the other side. Maybe we can use that one to help folks on the other side. Yeah, for the folks. Patty and Cynthia, you okay? I'm sorry about that, Justin, but all right, please proceed.
All right, we're starting off with revenue, and I'll start off with the general fund. The general fund had total revenue about $6.5 million above a budgeted of $112 million. There are three primary drivers to this. The first is mandatory licensing fees. They were about $1.7 million above budget. There are several factors to that. One, we had an increased pass rate in the February 2025 exam. We had more attorneys enter into the profession, and we also had fewer attorneys go to inactive status. So the growth in attorney population was 0.40. In the adopted budget, we had 0.17, so it actually doubled what we predicted in the budget, which is a good thing, but it's not always something that we can control. The second was late compliance and reinstatement fees of $3.5 million. The budget assumed lower levels of non-compliance, but attorneys continue to non-comply, so we continue to generate revenue for that.
Sorry, Justin.
And the third was Law Corporation and LLP.
Justin, hang for 1
Sorry,
second.
could we use the hand mic for?
I apologize.
Thank you.
Do you want me to start over or for the? Okay. So the second was late compliance fees of $3.5 million. And then the third was Law Corporation and LLP fees are about $1 million above budget. The migration from AS400 to agency billing really improved compliance tracking and billing accuracy. So it strengthened our revenue capture in this category. And then In other funds revenue, Equal Access Fund had revenue total of $45.3 million, slightly below budget, and that was due to declined grants. The grants fund was relatively on budget. And then the other fund that had a significant amount of additional revenue was the Legal Services Trust Fund. Revenue totaled $193 million, or $24.6 million above budget. And this was largely driven by IOLTA earnings. The amended budget assumed about $7.1 billion in average daily balances at 2.3%, and actual balances were $7.6 billion, so an extra $500 million in balances, and the interest rate was 0.4% higher at 2.4%. So that difference produced $25.3 million more. Now, this was offset slightly by lower voluntary donations to the Legal Services Trust Fund. The fee increase this year, more people chose to opt out of that donation, and so that was down $0.7 million. The admissions fund, after the amended budget, was slightly above budget at $0.3 million. This variance reflects an increase in moral character applications, and there was a slight shortfall in provisional licensure fees. The client security fund was slightly above budget for the same reasons as the mandatory fees. And then other funds were $4.4 million above the $3.6 million budget. And this was primarily due to larger than anticipated Cypre donations to the Greg Knoll Justice Gap Fund. I will now move on to expenses. Total operating expenses were $491.5 million, or $7.5 million below the budget amount, about 2% below budget. In the general fund, total expenses were $114.1 million, or $7.1 million below the budget. The largest driver of the decrease in expenses was professional services, which was underspent by $4.2 million. Of that, 1.3 reflects IT savings in delayed IT projects. So those aren't necessarily savings, but things that we didn't get to in 2025, but we will get to in 2026. And then there was slightly reduction in contractor spending. The remaining $2.9 million reflects project delays in the LA elevator project, record scanning, MCLE management system, and CTAP audit management system implementation. There was also fewer Rule 2201 referrals. Personnel costs in the general fund were $1.7 million below budget, primarily due to year-end sick and vacation accruals. I will try and explain this in a non-accounting way, but the sick and vacation accruals, at the end of the year, we have to accrue for those balances. In 2025, a lot more staff cashed out their vacation than we anticipated in the budget, and if someone cashes out the vacation, then we don't have to accrue for it at the end of the year. In the old MOU, staff had the ability to cash out 4 weeks. In the new MOU, they can only cash out 2 weeks, so we don't expect this variance in future years as much. And then there was some slight impact of the RIF that is only to occur in 2025. Building operations was $0.8 million below budget due to reduced security staffing, lower utility costs, and lower repair and maintenance costs. Equipment was $0.4 million below budget due to deferred software maintenance and hardware purchases tied to project delays. Equal Access Fund was a little bit below budget due to those declined grants. The grants fund was $0.8 million below budget, primarily from personnel savings in the Care Court grant and professional services savings related to the Access Lexis exam experiment cancellation. The Legal Services Trust Fund expenses were on budget, as well the admissions fund. The one fund I want to bring the committee's attention to is the Client Security Fund. The Client Security Fund was actually $0.7 million above budget. And before you ask me, how did you let them spend 13% more than was on their budget? This is actually a reimbursement. The Client Security Fund has two main drivers. One is applications paid out. So if an attorney steals from a client, we reimburse the client up to $100,000, but then we seek restitution for the attorney. So the fund, in the Client Security Fund, there was $2.1 million below budget for eligible claims. So we did not pay out $2.1 million in budget that we thought we would because we didn't have enough eligible claims. But due to the Fresh Start Settlement Program, we anticipated $4 million reimbursed to us. And these are contra expenses. They're not counted as revenue because they're offsetting expenses that we paid out. So that's why we see them in the expenses. Those were $2.9 million less. And the reasons for that are the statutory change last year for the Fresh Start Settlement Program allowed us to split reimbursements that would normally go to the client security fund in half. And so half of it could go to the general fund. And so that reimbursement was off by 2.9 million less in expenses. The general fund, because it received a lot more reimbursements than it would, was only off by 400,000. Luckily for the client security fund, it has a relatively healthy balance compared to the general fund and other funds. And so that it wasn't that we exceeded expenses, we just did not get the reimbursements that we thought we would. Other funds, expenses were 5.3 million compared to 5.5, and this is primarily savings in personnel savings in the lawyer assistance program. And then briefly on non-operating activity, non-operating revenue totaled 15 million, 4.4 million above the $10.6 million budget, primarily due to higher investment income. And so that is kind of an overview of all of the different things. You can see that we reduced expenses this year and had an increase in revenue. I'm happy to answer any questions that people have.
Questions from committee members?
I don't,
Please.
it's not
Trustee
a
Grande?
it's not a question so much as like, I just see an opportunity with the revenue. I know I mentioned this, I forget, at a committee meeting or on the last board meeting with law firm corporations, because that was, we got more than we expected. I think there's a real opportunity for us to encourage law firms to pursue that so that we can just have that ongoing source of revenue. And, you know, I appreciate that. I appreciate that due to the late fees and all that, we had that increase in revenue. And I mean, you know, I know we're going to have further discussion on this in the future, just looking for opportunities where it's not because people aren't complying, that's our source of revenue. It's like, how can we, you know, proactively find alternatives that people can buy into that does provide value and revenue, you know, that it's a win-win for everyone. So just wanted to bring that up.
And I will comment, that's why we're above budget, because we can't count on those revenue streams. We budget conservatively in areas that we don't have control over.
Other questions? I have a couple, Justin. One is, when you were talking about the Legal Services Trust Fund, you mentioned that there was a bump in the interest rate that was there. Is that interest rate not uniform for all of IALTA?
I don't know that I can talk. There are leadership banks, and when the leadership banks, to become a leadership bank, you have to meet a certain threshold. And I don't know if someone's more qualified to talk about the Legal Services Trust Fund. I'm looking at you, Erica.
You're doing fine.
So there is, to be qualified as a leadership bank, there is a minimum amount. And we just anticipated that the interest rates would sink faster than they did. But the banks didn't lower that amount as much as we anticipated.
So there's not sort of a built-in statutory interest rate that is commensurate with participating in the IALTA program. So it's they get to make the determination of what the interest rate is.
I think there's a minimum to be considered a leadership. So there is. Go ahead.
There's also a floor for IALTA, but to be in a leadership bank position, which you're able to, it's basically a promotional opportunity to some extent. So there's a baseline for IALTA interest rate that all banks have to do to be IALTA, like to have an IALTA fund that attorneys can essentially bank with for their IALTA fund. And then the leadership banks are incrementally higher. And that's one of the things that they tout essentially as why they're a leadership bank. I'm also looking at Steve because in case I've misstated anything, but I think I'm okay right at this moment.
And is there, I guess I'm just trying to is there any sort of a mix in terms of like most attorneys are not banking or not putting their money with a leadership bank, but with I don't know what the terminology would be for a different bank.
That I don't know, but we could get that information to you.
Yeah, I would be interested in that because it seems like in order to sort of maximize or optimize the amount of money in IALTO that we would want to, I mean, I guess you can't force folks, but you want to encourage folks to be putting their money with one of these leadership banks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can just say that related to this is something that the Office of Access and Inclusion has added to their kind of priorities for 2026 to expand the relationships with these particular banks that are our leadership banks and explore further opportunities to increase the interest revenue that they receive so that to further fund access to justice programs of that nature. So, and we can get the other information regarding, I think, collaborating with the CTOP team and many others to try and figure out where licensees are banking and if they're with those leadership bank institutions.
Got it. I think my other question just had to do with the client security fund. You mentioned that we didn't pay out as much with the client security fund. Does that mean that the numbers there's a difference in kind of the trend lines right now as it relates to the number of folks that are actually seeking some form of assistance?
Yes, I mean, there are certain requirements to pay out.
Sure.
There has to be discipline and stuff. And so there just doesn't seem to be as many applications ready for payment in the pipeline as of right now, which has not historically been the case. Since I started at the bar in 2005, it was always the client security fund needed more money, and we were always searching for more money for years and years and years. But recently, the client security fund, we have kind of gotten through. There was a large mortgage fraud that millions and millions of dollars that was in the hole. We've kind of dug out from that hole, and there hasn't been a new uptake. There's something to replace it. So I think its ending fund balance is going to be about $12 million. So it's healthily funded right now.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm thinking about this right, but it would seem like there should be some sort of correlation between, we have a discipline system that is just exploding in terms of backlogs and all that. It just seems like there should be some sort of correlation between, what's happening with the discipline system and then the numbers there and folks seeking assistance from the client security fund. I don't know if I'm not thinking about that right, but it feels like there should be some sort of correlation, and that kind of what you just explained seems kind of counterintuitive to all this, or what we've seen seems to be counterintuitive to all of that.
Trustee Sewell, if I may, they still have a very high inventory of cases in CSF. What we're seeing more recently is the payouts have been smaller. So there's a cap in what CSF can pay. It's $100,000. And what they've been seeing recently is somewhat smaller payouts, meaning that they're, paying on $15,000 claims and those types of things.
Okay.
And so they're still seeing a high case volume. But they're not seeing, there was a time where every single payout was $100,000, and they're not seeing that right now. So that's another contributing factor.
I appreciate that answer. Deborah, Trustee Gore, you have a question?
Yes, yeah. Or it's a formatting issue. So you give us the revenues and then you give us the expenses, and for me, I'm like doing the net, the difference between the two. Is there a reason you present like this, but don't present the last slide that shows you the net difference? Because I'm looking at, like, we have budgeted the 499, and then it just makes you do the math in your head, or on a separate, in my case, on a separate piece of paper. Is there a reason you don't show the net? Because that also, the change also helps inform what things are swinging the most.
Yeah, we present it like this to go over the income and the expenses. I think if you're looking at what the position, like the net, the fund balance for all the projects, the budget item is going to give you that we have the balance summary, because there are some continuous adjustments because trying to think of how to say this, because you're looking for what the ending reserve is for each of the funds.
Actually, I'm looking at how the budget versus the actual. So how did we do the projections, and then how did we perform against the projections, right? So I'm actually looking for the delta. So that's what the net gives you. It wouldn't be changing these. It would be adding adding one more slide that says, well, here's how we did.
Sure.
And then you would see the biggest variance or what have you. So no, I'm just curious that it presents this way and not doing the net. And you're saying because the majority of the concern is just with the
No,
actual
we
fund
can present it
balances.
that way. One of the things to consider when we present it that way is that one of the largest fund is like the Legal Services Trust Fund. And because this year they're going to spend way more, or they're going to get more revenue than they spend. And so there's significant differences year over year because they pile up revenue and then they try and spend it out, but then they continue to get, because of the increased interest rates and fund balances, they get more. So we could create that slide and then give you the context as to why, straight revenue expenses, the things that impact that aren't necessarily on that. But yes, we could add that to the presentation.
And I'll visit after, and we can maybe just talk through it. Maybe it's just something
Sure.
that I appreciate seeing, and not the whole group, but
Sure.
you can walk me through. Thank you.
Yeah, just on Deborah's, on Trustee Gore's question. This is also just because these are just the quarter four financial, this is just like a snapshot of the quarter four financial statements as well, right?
Right.
This is- yeah,
We're in the
go ahead.
process of closing. We're doing our MGO audit. And so the actual financial statements will come later on in May, and that will have the final numbers. But we can present it. We can add a slide for that in the
Okay.
future.
Other? Trustee Barahona?
Yeah, I guess my question is, this is known income or known revenue to a certain degree, right? And so I think it'd be helpful for us to have some sort of a short list of other revenue potential. And the reason I ask that is because we're going to continuously be in the structural challenge of we need more revenue. And to Trustee Grande's point, the relationship is, you do something bad as an attorney, you pay for it. And that's the relationship in a lot of ways. And I think what you're asking is there any way we can generate revenue? But we have to have a short list of items, I think, in advance of having legislative discussions, right? We have to be able to come and say, which could be an array of choices that we're presenting and thinking through to increase revenue. I think we'll have to do that. And I know that that's actually not easy. So I'm aware, but I do think we sort of need to have a short list here. Going forward, at least that we're kicking around, not only from a public-private partnerships perspective, but also in advance of sitting down with folks that have a significant amount of decision-making power around that, and come up with some creative solutions. So this may have already been done, but I just wanted to make sure to sort of put a pin in it here.
It hasn't been done just yet, Trustee Barahona, but it's part of the work plan of the committee for this year. I mean, we have our work cut out for us, but that is one of the items that is on our work plan for this year, is to really spend some time with that. Other? You're gonna have to come to the mic, Abiseli, please.
I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but in the budget presentation that you'll hear tomorrow, we have broken out, particularly for the general fund, all of the revenue streams. So we can talk a little bit more then, and you'll see almost every single revenue stream. I know here you see it very high level, and in the budget you see a high level, but I do have a breakout of the different revenue streams, not just mandatory fees in the general fund. So you'll be able to see more of that tomorrow.
Okay. Any additional questions for Justin or comments? If I can get a motion to approve the quarter four financial statements, please.
So moved.
I'll second.
So, Trustee Giorgiello with the motion, and Trustee Barahona with the second. And Sam, can I get you to call the roll for us, please?
Barahona?
Aye.
Gore?
Aye.
Grande?
Aye.
Giorgiello?
Aye.
Sewell?
Aye.
5 ayes, 0 nays. The motion carries.
Sam, I'm looking at you, but I think that's it.
Yep, one
Okay.
item.
All righty. I don't know if I have to say we're officially adjourned or we are officially adjourned.
Recording.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Board of Trustees meeting of the California State Bar. As a reminder, this meeting is being recorded. Today is February 26th, 2026. I'm Jose Cisneros, Chair of the Board of Trustees. I would like to request Board Secretary Sharon Lim take the roll.
Barahona? It's not present. Buenaventura?
Present. Present.
Cisneros?
Present.
Good?
Here.
Gore?
Present?
Grande?
Present.
Harrison, not present. Huser? Giorgiello?
Present.
Soel?
Present.
Stevens?
Present.
And Tony?
Present.
Chair, you have a quorum.
Thank you very much. Next on the agenda is call for public comment. Before we begin public comment, I would like to remind everyone of some of the ground rules for speaking during this meeting. Under the Bagley-Keene Open Meeting Act, public comments must pertain to items that are on the agenda or be related to matters that are within the jurisdiction of this agency. Specifically, the Board of the State Bar is the State Bar's governing body and is responsible for exercising oversight of the State Bar. The board, sitting as the Regulation and Discipline Committee, oversees the work of the attorney discipline system. Under the State Bar's policy regarding public comment, members of the public cannot cede their time to another speaker. Any attempts to deceive the board by disguising your voice, using different aliases or names to participate in public comment or accent is by extension not allowed, as well as impermissible under the State Bar's policy against disruptive and/or disorderly conduct that may result in removal from the meeting. We appreciate your cooperation in maintaining a respectful and orderly environment for all attendees. State Bar staff will attempt to call members of the public in the order that they appear in the attendee pool. For those who are participating by Zoom video, you should have a function for virtually raising your hand. It is a hand icon and should appear at the bottom center of your screen. If you would wish to address the board, please click on the hand icon now and State Bar staff will call on you in the order that hands are raised. For those who are participating by phone, you may virtually raise your hand by pressing *9, that is the star key, then number 9. Doing so will alert staff that you would like to make a comment, and State Bar staff will call on you and open your microphone so that you can address the board. For those who are participating, we don't have any notice locations other than this one. Under the State Bar's public comment policy, each speaker is allotted 2 minutes. Please note that staff will have an on-screen countdown timer visible to all attendees during the duration of your public comment. The timer's 2-minute countdown will begin as soon as you start your comment. The on-screen timer will flash throughout the final 10 seconds. Sharon, do we have any advanced signups?
We do have 3 advanced signups. I do want to state for the record, we do not have any in-person members of the public at the San Francisco State Bar office. I will start with the advanced signups. Jean Cha, who I do not see in the attendee list. Next, we have Henri Marini. Your mic has been enabled.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Thank you. I want to talk about Rule 1.7, which is the State Bar's rule on conflict of interest, and it includes current clients as well as material conflicts, regardless of whether an attorney is directly representing said client as a particular legal case or otherwise on retainer schedule as such. The rule does not at all limit material conflicts, including holding board positions where an attorney has direct fiduciary responsibility that also comes with some sort of executive power, whether that be pushing a policy, whether that be making a determination on whether an individual or an organization can and will take a client for representation, as well as the quality of that representation once they do sign up as a client or otherwise in some other capacity, whether they be a policy advocate, whether they be a business consultant, so on and so forth. The problem at hand is when I submitted a complaint, the complaint was outright disregarded and exclusively limited by analysis to a lawyer having direct legal representation of a client. However, that same lawyer also holds a board position, an executive board position, where that board's articles of incorporation expressly give them the same de facto powers I just mentioned. And so the state bar came back and said that attorney Con Skolnick, who is representing the city of LA, who is also an executive board president of the Legal Aid Foundation of Los Angeles, who has also represented homeless veterans and other homeless people who have been victimized by the city in the entire homelessness program fraud. The state bar said, well, he's not a direct lawyer right now for LawFlaw, and so therefore there is no conflict of interest. It did not at all take into analysis
Thank you
any
for
other
your public
portions.
comment, but your time has concluded. Next, we have Ray Hayden. Your mic has been enabled.
Thank you. Back in 2020, my on-the-record advocacy for a multiple-choice-only California bar exam began in August of 2020, 2 years before the Dr. Roger Bolus report was even commissioned. Long before that, I identified that human-graded essays introduce unacceptable variance. I have consistently called for an objective, psychometrically sound model to ensure a fair pathway to the profession of law. The Dr. Bolus validation. Dr. Bolus's 2022 report was the actual proof of concept for a position I have held since prior to 2014. I had already recognized the reliability contrast between subjective essays and objective multiple choice questions. My success on a first-year exam provided the initial data for a decade-long analysis. Dr. Bolus's findings that multiple choice questions reach a 0.91 reliability coefficient, the threshold for high-stakes consistency, confirmed the validity I had already articulated. Demonstrative proof, practical application. In June 2024, the first-year exam provided indisputable proof of this model's efficacy. It's no longer a theory, it's proven fact. The Kaplan solution, judicial vetting. The Kaplan bridge is the logical evolution of this path. It aligns with existing law school curricula and bypasses the 24-month rule. By petitioning the California Supreme Court to invoke its plenary authority and waiving the 18-month and 24-month notices, the board can demonstrate decisive leadership. We have a superior California-centric model right now. This is the moment to prioritize administrative continuity and ensure a stable pathway for all future applicants. Finally, I sat for the first-year exam 6 times. It took me 6 attempts to pass that thing, and I can prove that it was because of the subjective essays, not the multiple choice questions, because I never, ever would have failed the exam had they used the current scale for those questions back then, had the written exam been out. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your public comment. Chair, I do not see any more raised hands in the attendee pool list.
Thank you very much. We'll move on. We'll hold off on the chair's report and move on to the executive director's report.
Everybody hear me okay? There we go. Okay, so I have a couple updates this morning. First, we're going to talk in relation to the strategic plan. So back in January, if you recall, we had the strategic planning session and the board asked us to go back and do a review of the strategic operational plan, those implementation steps to ensure that they're in line with our resource capacity. So this is an update on that. So as of January 22, 95% of the activities were completed, if you recall, and most were in progress. We only had 11 projects, roughly 5% not started. So at this point, An additional 2 activities have been completed or will be completed effective Saturday, I guess. Fee waiver procedures, implementation to allow fee waivers of filing fees and transcript costs for litigants in state bar court. That became effective on February 17th. And then the responses to the California State Auditor 2025 State Bar Audit responses were due and were sent this week. So that is effectively completed as well. We did put one item on hold, and that is the bar exam development, because it's pending the recommendation from both CBE and the Board of Trustees to send over to the Supreme Court. So there was really no action we could take on that at this time. And then we had removed, we removed 6 implementation items, and that was due to resource constraints or time constraints. So now, as of today, February 26th, we have 145 projects from the list are now complete, 48 are in progress, and 8 have not been started. 49 of the pending projects are scheduled to be completed in 2026, and 7 will be completed in 2027. I did go through with the offices of any ones that were, possible resource issues or anything like that, and we went through them. Some were far along enough in implementation that disrupting that wouldn't make sense. And we just looked at the ones that were, again, big resource impact. And so 6 of them were removed. 1 was combined in admissions because it was duplicative. And so that's the update on strategic plan. And then I also have an admissions update. So as you know, bar exam is actually still in progress this week for February 2026. And they'll be completing this week with testing applicants all the way up until Friday. We are in the process of completing the cost analysis required under Rule of Court 9.6, and we'll have the joint meeting of the CBE and the Board of Trustees on March 13th. At that meeting, we'll examine the recommendations that were made back in January, the next gen uniform bar exam without a California component as recommended by the CBE and the board. And the board also wanted us to continue to assess the use of the Kaplan developed question along with our existing question bank as an option as well. So at that meeting in March, you'll hear back on that assessment. It's an opportunity to ask questions, and we decided to do the joint meeting in preparation for the May board meeting, where a decision really does need to be made on what will be recommended to the Supreme Court. So I wanted to give you that opportunity. The March meeting, the joint session itself will run from 11 to 2. Not the usual times, but that's when we could get the most people available for quorum. And then just general bar exam updates. As I mentioned, February 2026 is running now, 15 sites statewide. And we had roughly 4,963 applicants. And we'll present the post-bar survey results in April. Applications for July 2026 bar exam will open March 1st. The board has already approved funding for all sites except 2. We have a couple sites, testing accommodation sites that we need in San Francisco and Los Angeles, and we're reviewing those now. We did find sites ranging Southern California, Ontario, Pasadena, at USC in Los Angeles, the Galen Center again, Chula Vista, Northern Oakland, and Roseville for our regular laptop writer testing sites. And for testing accommodation sites, we have Ontario, Pasadena, Oakland, Mission Valley, the LA office, and the Hilton in Sacramento, and Hotel Farah, which I believe is also in Los Angeles. In July 28, as you know, we do have the conflict of the Olympics in Los Angeles for site locations. We did find that the Ontario Convention Center will be available, so we are actually asking for approval for that contract at an item later today to get that locked in due to all the surrounding Olympic activity. With that, that is my update for today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Laura. I wonder if you would like to introduce our new staffer.
Yes, I apologize. For those of you who have not met her yet, Michelle Costello is joining us. This is her second week here at the bar, and she will be transitioning into the board secretary role.
Welcome, Michelle. All right, thank you very much. With that, we'll move on to item 3.1, approval of the January 22nd, 2026 Board of Trustees open session minutes. Any comments, questions, or a motion?
I'll make the motion to approve.
Second?
Okay, motion by trustee Buenaventura, second by trustee Gore. Vote, please.
Barahona,
Aye.
Buenaventura,
Aye.
Good,
Aye.
Gore,
Aye.
Grande,
Aye.
Harrison not present, Huser, Giorgiello,
Aye.
Soel,
Aye.
Stevens,
Aye.
Tony,
Aye.
Cisneros.
Aye,
With 11 ayes and 0 nays, the motion is adopted. The minutes are adopted.
thank you. Item 3.2, approval of the January 23rd, 2026 joint meeting of the Board of Trustees and the Committee of Bar Examiners open session minutes. We have a motion.
So moved.
Okay, motion by trustee Huser, second by trustee Gore. Vote, please.
Barahona,
Aye.
Buenaventura,
Aye.
Good,
Aye.
Gore,
Aye.
Grande,
Aye.
Harrison not present, Huser, Giorgiello,
Aye.
Soel,
Aye.
Stevens,
Aye.
Tony,
Aye.
Cisneros.
Aye,
With 11 ayes and 0 nays, the minutes are adopted.
thank you. Next is item 4, the consent calendar. Before we go ahead, we'd like to ask if any member wishes to pull any item or items off the consent calendar. If none, we'll go ahead with it in its entirety. Hearing none, do I hear a motion in a second?
I move the consent calendar.
Second.
Thank you very much. Motion by Vice Chair Tony, second by trustee Giorgiello. Vote, please.
Barahona,
Aye.
Buenaventura,
Aye.
Good,
Aye.
Gore,
Aye.
Grande,
Aye.
Harrison not present, Huser, Giorgiello,
Aye.
Soel,
Aye.
Stevens,
Aye.
Tony,
Aye.
Cisneros.
Aye,
With 11 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
thank you. Item number 5.1, the Board of Trustees sitting as the Regulation and Discipline Committee. Next on the agenda is the discussion regarding Office of Chief Trial Counsel performance metrics for Q4 2025. And we're joined by Chief Trial Counsel George Cardona. Welcome, George.
Oh, sorry. Okay. All right, so we're going to go through our metrics for Q4 2025. If you recall, we presented on Q3 2025 at the November meeting, and these are taken from the interactive dashboard, which you have available. So turning to our first slide, this looks at a number of things, and I just want to draw attention to a couple of things here. So first, as you can see, if we start with the incoming cases on the bottom left, you can see the trend that we mentioned in November of last year in Q3 2025. You can see a gradual increase in cases all the way from 2020 through 2024 and 2025, with that growth accelerating. There was a slight downturn in Q4, which is essentially normal. Given the holidays, we expect a slight downturn there. But if you look at it on a calendar year basis, calendar year 2025 was in fact a record year for incoming cases. That has a number of impacts. You can see that at the top. On the top, we compare the cases closed, which are shown in the blue columns. You can see that even though we have had large numbers of case closures, and indeed our case closures have been sufficient to exceed case openings for virtually all of the quarters until we got to this year, you can see that the case closure rate descended from 100%, which is our target, in 2025 Q2 into 2025 Q4, largely driven by the increase in incoming cases. You can also see that on the right in the case age at closure. We've seen an uptick in the case age at closure in both the average and the median. Those upticks in the case age at closure are probably driven by two different things. One, we've seen an increase in the time that it takes cases to move through our intake section, which handles all of the incoming complaints. They handle the vast majority of cases, but in a relatively uniform amount of time, somewhere between 20 and 60 days. That's ticked up, and that's probably what is driving the median up. The average is probably also being driven up by our focus on closing out our older cases, primarily that are in the pre-filing mode, cases that are very old, and that too is probably driving up the average case age at closure. On the good news front, on the bottom right, is our inventory. The total inventory, unfortunately, went up again. If you recall, at the end of 2024, we had managed to work the inventory down. We had set a target of reducing the inventory by approximately 15% in calendar year 2024, which we met. Unfortunately, in calendar year 2025, we had set a target of reducing our inventory by another 11 to 13%, but we did not account for the accelerated growth in incoming cases. And so you can see that our inventory basically went back up where it was, erasing all of the inventory gains in 2024. Nevertheless, if you look at the makeup of the inventory, which is the good news, the orange sections at the bottom are basically our inventory cases that are already at 181 to more than 365 days old. And so you can see that the number of cases that are in that category, which are the statutory backlog measures, has been decreasing over that same time period, suggesting that our efforts to get rid of our older cases is in fact showing some success, and that we're shifting the inventory to be made up more of the newer cases than the older cases. So that's the good news from this slide. So I wanted to then turn to just quickly to give you a sense of, in the next slide, we lost a slide.
George, can you move the mic a little closer? We're having external audiences, can't hear very well.
Sure, is that better?
Yes,
so there's a slide missing. There was another slide that was added. Do we have that?
Yes.
I'm not sure where it is. Thanks. So the other factor that is likely also impacting the case age figures that you saw on the last slide, which I'll go back to for a second. Now it won't let me, oh, there we go, okay. Both the case closure rate and the case age at closure figures here are probably also being driven in part by our decreasing staffing, which is shown on the next slide, which now won't change to. There. Okay, sorry. So this shows our positions. The blue descending line is our staffing over the last year in 2025. As of the end of 2025, we were 17 positions below what is our 283 positions that are budgeted for 2026, and 37 vacancies below the 303 positions for which we were budgeted during 2025. And to give you a sense of what that staffing means, our investigation and trial teams are basically staffed with between 11 and 15 staff each. So that 37 vacancies from our 2025 budgeted positions is essentially enough for 2 additional teams to handle cases, as well as additional staff in intake and in our pretrial teams to handle those cases. So the absence of that, we set targets for 2026 of roughly 332 dispositions per team per quarter for our investigation teams and 93 for our vertical teams. So if we had one of each of those teams, that's another 1,700 additional dispositions that would be made up by those teams, plus whatever was picked up from additional staffing and intake and pretrial, and that's what we are missing with that staffing. Second, I just also want to make the point that this is a longer term problem. We cannot hire 37 people in a month. So even if there were the ability to do that, it would take us time to hire and to train them. People have basically a 2 to 3 year time period before they become efficient at handling a full caseload. So that's a long way of saying that this decreased staffing has contributed to the time metrics that you're seeing, and likely will for some period of time. With that, if we can go to the next slide.
Can I ask a question about this slide?
Sure.
Should I wait till you finish?
No, go ahead.
I'm just trying to understand. We are budgeted. Are we budgeted for the full 303 positions?
For 2025, our budget was 303 positions. For 2026, which you'll see in the budget presentation that you get, the budget that's proposed is for 283 positions. But remember that we are moving towards a statutory goal of having a 15% vacancy rate. That would be below the 303 positions. So you can see for OCTC, we are not yet within OCTC at a 15% vacancy rate, although I believe the state bar as a whole is at a 15% vacancy rate measuring from the same level. Bottom line is, even though we are budgeted for the 283 positions, because of the 15% vacancy rate target that we're trying for, we're not in hiring mode. We're going to stay at this level for the foreseeable future.
Well, folks, just maybe Erica or others can just sort of remind me, a part of our fee structure was a portion of our fee which was dedicated to the discipline system. Am I correct on that?
I believe that is correct, but I am not the budget expert.
I don't know.
Okay, well, maybe let me keep going, and then maybe we can talk to Araceli a little bit about that. But I think, and we all should be very concerned about, the impact of vacancies on our ability to execute our statutory mandates.
Understand. So if we can go to the next slide. So given the increase in cases, the Office of Research and Statistics decided to take a look at the increase in caseload to see if they could identify any patterns that might suggest whether it was an aberration or whether it was part of a trend. In other words, whether we should expect to see it turn around and start going down, or whether we should accept this as the new normal. So this is basically the overall makeup of our caseload from 2018 forward to 2025. For our purposes, the blue section is basically incoming complaints. That is, complaints submitted by third parties against attorneys, whoever those third parties may be. And you can see that that is overwhelmingly what's driving the increase in caseload. We are simply seeing lots more complaints coming in from individuals. The pieces at the top are a variety of other types of cases, including criminal conviction referrals, bank reportable actions, non-attorney unauthorized practice of law cases, and a number of other things. But you can see that with the exception in 2018 and 2019, when the orange band, which is the criminal conviction referrals, increased significantly, that was the result of the fingerprinting effort of attorneys that was done then. With that exception, you can see that that upper band of kind of everything else other than complaints has remained fairly constant, and the increase has been driven primarily by complaints. So ORS took a look at complaints.
George?
Yes.
What's a bank reportable action?
A bank reportable action, by statute, banks that hold client trust accounts are required to report to us if there's an insufficient funds transaction in that client trust account. And so that's what we call a bank reportable action.
Thank you.
Sorry. So if we can go to the next slide. So ORS took a look at the complaints. This is the monthly complaint volume. So there are kind of typical patterns within a year as to when complaints go up or not. If we can turn to the next slide, they started looking at individual complaints and they noticed a couple of things. So complaints tend to be getting longer over time. The median word count has increased rather significantly from 2021 to 2025. And the jump in 2025 was particularly notable, an increase of 18%. We're also starting to see people submitting more documents along with their complaints, so they're getting longer. If we can turn to the next slide. They're also getting more uniform in length. ORS looked at the median word length and the standard deviation and found that the standard deviation in word count had dropped by half while the median had increased. The bottom line is we're seeing fewer very short complaints, fewer extremely long complaints, and more clustering around a norm of 200 to 500 words, all of which is consistent with what anecdotally we believe we were seeing, which is this is consistent with AI-assisted drafting of complaints. Uniform, moderate length text, not the wide variation we would expect from unassisted writing by individuals who are very different. So this supports our hypothesis that it's likely that we are seeing more AI-generated complaints. If we can go to the next slide. So they also looked at complaint characteristics to see if we could identify any particular groups of people who demonstrated aberrant patterns of filing. They didn't find any. The complaints from these groups have remained fairly stable. We also looked in particular at whether Rule 8.3, which was adopted in 2023 and required attorneys to report other attorneys in certain instances, whether that could be driving the increase, but based on the numbers, that does not appear in any significant way to be driving the increase in complaints. So if we can turn to the next slide. Also looked at the types of charges that were being submitted in the complaints. And here you can see, if you look at, it's probably easiest to look at the chart at the bottom, but you can see we have seen rather extreme growth in complaints about unauthorized practice of law, duties of managing attorneys, and disregard of client decisions. But the absolute numbers there are very small. In the areas where we tend to get larger numbers of complaints, client neglect and abandonment, professional integrity and honesty, interference with judicial administration, we've seen increases, but they're kind of consistent with the overall increases in complaints, so that they don't suggest that there's any particular type of charge that is driving the increase here. So if we could go to the next slide. So then ORS looked at other agencies to see if there was some more general trend of increases in complaints. You can see at the top left, the Consumer Financial Protection Board has seen huge increases in complaints over roughly the same period. The California Medical Board has been fairly static. The Illinois Attorney Registration and Disciplinary Commission, and we chose Illinois because that was one of the jurisdictions that we had looked at in developing the case processing standards, and it has a caseload not even close to ours, but it's one of the larger caseloads in the country. And there we saw also a complaint year to year, although not at the same level we have. So if we can go to the next slide. We then looked at ours to see if it could be explained just by increases in the numbers of attorneys. But again, that the number of attorneys, the increase in complaints is not proportional to the increase in the number of attorneys. So the bottom line is ORS didn't identify any particular circumstance that could explain this or that would suggest that it's an aberration. We've returned to the pre-pandemic level of complaints, but have also gone above that. And what it looks like is that with minimal, if any, barriers to filing, we have an online portal. People can now use AI to lower the effort required to prepare and file a complaint. And with the observed acceleration and increase, it appears that this is most likely a trend that is here to stay, and that the increased numbers of complaints are in fact likely to remain the norm. So with that in mind, we have for 2026, we have adjusted our targets. I told you that in previous years, we had set targets of actually reducing our inventory. For 2026, given both our reduced staffing and what appears to be the likelihood that the volume of complaints coming in will remain high, our targets for this year are basically set on just trying to tread water, to remain even, to close as many cases and dispose of as many cases, whether by closure or filing, as come in under the new increased caseload. And we will see whether we are able to meet that more modest target over the year. So if we can go to the next slide. Turning to our backlog numbers, you can see that our cases open in backlog. The good news is that from 2024 Q2 forward, you can see a gradual decrease in that from 41% to 34%, which is good. Similarly, on the cases closed in backlog, it's been largely roughly the same, but again, you can see the same trend from 2024 Q2 to the present, a slight decline. Those are both, I think, good trends overall. So if we can turn to the next slide. This is comparing it to the SB 211 proposed case processing standards. Here I want to draw your attention in particular, many of the numbers are kind of just variations along a norm, but in particular, if you look at the intake, which is the top chart in each of these, you can see that over the last 2 quarters, we've seen a significant uptick in the number of cases in intake in backlog status, both opened and closed. That appears to be a direct result of the large increase in the numbers of incoming cases. We have been seeing those sitting longer in intake simply because we don't have increased intake staffing to handle those. We've taken a couple of measures to try and address those. We've drafted people from other sections in the office to, on a temporary basis, try and handle the overflow of intake cases to try and ensure that we get that number down. And we've implemented a pilot program in intake to try and handle them more efficiently. We will see whether that works. We're trying that for 3 months. The other thing that we had tried in intake was to try and use an AI, a generative AI tool. That, however, is now on hold, pending the letter that we got from the Supreme Court directing us to cease that pilot, pending the presentation of additional information to the Supreme Court. We're in the process of doing the additional testing that the Supreme Court asked, and we'll be presenting a report to the board on that in May prior to presenting it to the Supreme Court in July. So if we can turn to the next slide. This is basically the cases passing through each stage, both the number and the time. And again, I'll focus on intake. You can see at the left, the number of cases passing through intake has increased significantly over the last year or so, as has, you can see on the right and the top, an upward trend in the time that cases are taking in intake, which is again, the trend we are trying to address, since that has impacts throughout the system. In other words, if cases take longer in intake, that gets passed through to the other phases of our case processing. So we are trying to address that. On the good news, in the investigation phase, you can see a gradual downward trend over the last year or so in both the average and median time that cases are taking an investigation. we are going to try and maintain that as well. So if we can turn to the next slide. These are the quality metrics. You can see that the percentage of complaint review reopens has remained very low. The random audit, we haven't gotten a new random audit since the last one we reported on, which showed a spike to 6.6% in reopenings recommended by the random audit. We should be getting another random audit, hopefully in the next few months. We will see if that trend turns around. And in terms of Walker petitions, you can see we've maintained having very few of those granted. We had one granted in Q3 2025. As you can see, that's the aberration from the norm of having none of those granted. So if we can turn to the next slide. These are the summary performance indicators. The inventory I mentioned, we saw an increase over the year, unfortunately wiping out the gains from 2024. The caseload clearance rate remains well below our target, as we discussed. The quality measures are on the top. The percentage of cases closed in backlog under the SB 211 standards was 43%, an increase. Much of that, we think, was driven by the increase in the cases closed in backlog in intake, which well exceeded the SB 211 target. In terms of average days spent in investigation, you can see that for non-complex cases, we remained basically the same as the last quarter. We still remain above our target of 120 days. For complex cases, there was a slight improvement. The average days spent in investigation decreased by roughly 28 days. It's below our non-SB 211 target of 240 days, but well above our SB 211 target of 180 days. On the average days to close, both of those, there were downturns. Again, this, I believe, was driven primarily by the increase in time that cases took in intake. And then on the right is our backlog measures, which we've already talked about. So if we can turn to the next slide. This is our diversion slide. As you can see, by quarter, the number of cases in which we've initiated diversion through a conditional closure has leveled out, probably around 150 to 160. That appears to be the norm. We're looking at potentially modifying our diversion criteria to see if we can increase that a little bit. You can see, importantly, on the left, for those attorneys who are granted diversion, there's a 97% success rate in terms of completing that. That is, those attorneys comply with all the conditions and the conditional closure becomes final. That's a good sign, we think, because the conditions are ones that are set with the goal of, if they are completed, hopefully changing behavior in such a way that we won't see it. You will note that there's a blank under workload impact and recidivism. We're in the process of working with the Office of Research and Statistics to try and come up with appropriate measures for recidivism and workload impact. Those are necessary parts of what will be the report to the legislature that's required in April of next year. So we've already started working with ORS on trying to come up with those measures and start to put together a draft of that report. If we can turn to the next slide. This is the Public Trust Liaisons Attorney-Client Bridge Program, which is intended to provide an alternative to the discipline system for addressing two types of issues. Issues where individuals have tried to get their file back from the attorney but have been unsuccessful, and instances in which clients believe that their attorneys have failed to communicate with them. This provides an alternative through essentially phone calls and communications with the attorney to try and either get the file returned or communication restored without the need to file a disciplinary complaint and initiate all of the formal procedures that go with that. So you can see that there's been a kind of leveling out of these as well at somewhere between 25 and 27 over the last 3 months. The red line there is the number of communication and returnal of file case closures that we have. So it does appear that the bridge program is, by handling these cases, decreasing the number of cases that we handle on those. Although again, I remind you, the sample size is fairly small. So if we could turn to the next slide. This is our number of filings, stipulations, and criminal conviction transmittals. So starting at the bottom, as you can see, We've continued to work through the backlog of criminal convictions that we learned about through the fingerprinting, and we are now at what probably is a more normal rate of criminal conviction transmittals, which is somewhere between 10 and 20 a quarter. The notice of disciplinary charges, you can see an uptick at the end of 2025. That was probably the result of our focus on trying to deal with the backlog of cases in our pre-filing status. That is, cases that have moved through an investigation with a recommendation that they move forward to charging. We have a large number of those cases that have been sitting in that stage for a long period of time, and we've made a concerted effort to focus on those cases. That is most likely what drove the uptick in notice of disciplinary charges. We continue that focus this year, and I would expect that the number of notice of disciplinary charges would remain somewhere at that level throughout the year, hopefully. We will see. If we can turn to the next slide. This is our tracking of respondents with multiple complaints. Basically, since we've started initiating this, the number of individuals with 15 or more complaints and the number of 40 or plus complaints has remained fairly stable at between 5 and 6% and around 1 or 2%. The numbers for the last quarter were consistent with that. We can turn to the next slide. So this is the survey that we send out whenever we close a case. With that closure, we request that the person whose complaint is closed fill out a survey. It's entirely voluntary, so there is some self-selection potential bias here. These are the average responses by case closure stage. So you can see we try to track two things, fairness, response, and access. You can see that for access, we've remained fairly constant, somewhere between 3 and 4 in terms of whether they agree that they had sufficient access. Our fairness scores tend to be lower, somewhere between 2 and 3. In that a large number of people disagree that our closure decision was fair. That is not entirely surprising, since we are essentially telling them that we're closing this because we don't believe there was any basis for proceeding with discipline against this attorney despite your complaint. So those are the figures. If we can go to the next slide, that's it. So the glossary that includes definitions of the terms. So I am happy to answer or try to answer any questions that I can.
This is a discussion-only item. Do we have any questions or comments for George?
I do have a brief answer on Arnie's question about the annual fee. There is a $25 to the discipline system. There's also $550 to those pilot diversion programs. How that is allocated and accounted for, I think, is better for RSLE to answer, to look at the budget book. So I'll let her know to look at that before our budget presentation.
And I'll be here during the budget presentation to answer if there are any specific questions about OCTC staffing.
Any other comments? Yes, Trustee Good.
Thank you, Mr. Cardona. I had a question about, and I really appreciate the slide on the declining personnel in OCTC. I think that's super helpful and really crystallizes things in terms of the need to get more funding and to increase the number of OCTC attorneys that you have. I had a question, though. Well, some of the metrics, have gone negative. Some of them have remained pretty positive, notwithstanding the decline in overall headcount. And in particular, on an earlier slide, the number of cases that are more than a year old appears to have remained pretty steady or declined somewhat. And I was wondering, to what do you attribute that?
So a couple of things. One, we've had an increased focus over the last few years on trying to close out our older cases and making a deliberate effort to shift our inventory that way. So we have goals that focus not only on overall disposition, but within that we have goals that focus on closing cases, and particularly focusing on closing out cases that have a case that will have a tracking that and setting goals and involved with cases, and it's been brought back down.
Okay. I was wondering if it was perhaps increasing efficiency,
There's that as well.
because you're not in hiring mode.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
We've also taken a large. We've also made concentrated efforts to try and increase the efficiency, in particular of investigations. As you may recall, we've talked about this before, but in 2023 and 2024, we changed our procedures. We did a reorganization of our investigation teams to try and increase efficiencies that way by having different groups focus on different types of cases. In addition, we've tried to streamline our procedures and move to a set of expedited investigation procedures that in virtually all cases, with very few exceptions, eliminated some formal steps while still trying to ensure that our case files reflect the information that's necessary for making decisions and for review of those decisions. We're continuing those efforts. We moved to a new technology tool for drafting of many of our form letters that we think has increased our efficiency because of the way the tool works. It's basically an interview type tool where you answer specific questions and then we've put in chunks of language that it can pull out. It is not an AI tool.
Mm-hmm.
It is in fact a drafting tool. But that we think has increased efficiencies. So we have been trying to do that. We continue to try and do that. We're continuing to redesign some of our Odyssey events to make it easier to enter information into our case system to try and eliminate some bottlenecks that way. I won't say that we have reached the limits of what we can do there because obviously there are still some things we can do, but I think we are at the point where we will not see the same dramatic increases in efficiency because I think we've already taken most of the steps that we can that will accomplish large increases in efficiency.
And I guess, if you are able to hire new people, then we'll see a decline in efficiency as those folks are being trained up.
Yes,
yeah.
as I mentioned,
Yeah.
it's essentially about a year before people are productive and more like 2 to 3 years before they can efficiently handle a full caseload.
So another question for you. I also wondered, and your data so complete, it answered my question already, which was how many new sort of charging decisions were made, right, in light of the uptick in complaints. And it looked pretty material. It was like from 80 to 120 or something like that. Is that consistent? Is that sort of the same percentage of the overall complaints that's proceeding to that stage, or is it higher or lower? I was just wondering about kind of severity of the allegations and that kind of thing.
Yeah, so the uptick in the notices of disciplinary charges is probably not directly tied to the uptick in the number of incoming complaints. The percentage, well, I don't have data for the percentage of cases over the same time period. I can try and get that. But we are seeing the increased numbers of complaints coming in. The overwhelming majority of the increased number of complaints are not complaints that move through investigation to charging. In other words, if there's 100 more complaints coming in, of those 100 more complaints, we're not seeing what would be any significant number that are meritorious. The overwhelming majority of the increase in complaints are complaints that are resolved either in intake or very quickly in investigation, if that helps to answer your question.
So to what do we attribute the spike from 80 to 120, which is, roughly a 50% increase?
So I think that's been our focus on trying to deal with the backlog of cases. So as cases move from intake through investigation and then into our charging stage, we had seen a bubble of cases that had moved into the charging stage that had sat there for a significant period of time. We've been trying to work through that bubble, and I think that bubble is what's driving that increase in the notices of disciplinary charges.
Okay. And I know this is a fundamental point, but just to, and you understand this, but just to underscore it for others, So what that means is without sufficient staffing levels at OCTC, we're allowing some pretty severe cases to languish and those attorneys to continue to practice law and do whatever they're doing until we're able to charge them. Is that right in terms of public
I will avoid use
protection?
of the word languish, but I will say there are some cases that are taking longer than they should to charge, given the nature of the charges.
And those attorneys may be causing untold harm to other people.
So
Maybe,
but we try to, in other words, we don't just prioritize based on time. We prioritize based on the severity of the charges as well. So we try to assign the resources. So of our limited resources, we try and assign our resources first to those cases that are most serious, precisely with the goal of trying to avoid that. Now, can I say that that always works? No. There probably are some cases with fairly serious charges that have sat longer than they should.
and my point wasn't to cast aspersions
No.
on your office at all. It's simply that we need increased headcount to fulfill our public protection mission and get those people off the streets, so to speak, so they're not out there potentially causing harm to other members of the public in the interim while it's being investigated.
I agree with that.
Okay. Okay, thanks so much. Appreciate it.
Yes, go ahead.
I think, George, I'd like to build on some of Trustee comments. And I guess I'm feeling a little troubled and a little disheartened. You know, I've been on the board for a number of years, and I've seen these fluctuations in the metrics, and I know the effort that you've put in to try to create efficiencies and streamline and refine, you know, our case processing system, and it's disheartening to see these numbers spike, and a large reason for that being sort of the headcount and the vacancy rate issue. And so I think my question to you is, if I'm feeling a little bit troubled and disheartened, how's your team doing?
So, you know, for the last 2 years, we've set fairly aggressive targets in terms of case dispositions, and everybody has, to their credit, worked really hard to meet those. I do think there is I think morale is at the point where it is at a tipping point. In other words, the reward for meeting those targets has been simply that the number of cases coming in is increased, and so there's not really relief in sight. So there is some concern about that. You know, I think staff as well sees, you know, we effectively haven't hired for a year. And so I think the staff do see that, you know, there isn't the normal replenishment of the ranks. In addition, you know, at the mid-year, as a result of the voluntary reduction in force, we lost a significant portion of our more experienced staff. That was the main thrust of the voluntary reduction in force. So, you know, that takes time to develop as well. So, I mean, the bottom line is I do think that people in the office still are enjoying their work, and I don't think they believe in the mission, but I do think there is a growing concern that they are looking at an ever-increasing caseload without increasing resources.
Just to follow up on that, George, even if you wanted to hire, it seems like that takes time.
Yes.
To hire, and so that's taking time away from the work of folks that would probably be on those hiring teams as well, correct?
Yes, so typically when we hire both attorneys and investigators, they don't come to us with experience in our practice because it's somewhat unique. So there is time to train them up, and that's not just time that they're not as productive because we have to dedicate resources to doing that training. So there's a significant time lag in terms of hiring and development of staff before we start to see the productive results of that hiring.
I would just sort of comment and just say that I think as a board that we need to sort of take what we're hearing probably even extra seriously. And I think it is time for us to, I know we're going to have a discussion about bills and what we're going to approach the legislature with in terms of just bills. But I just feel like this is something that we need to prioritize, which is where we are from a funding standpoint relative to our discipline system. We need to understand what the vacancy sort of charge that they've placed upon us is doing to our staffing levels here and how it's driving up our backlog. You know, what that's doing to the morale of the team members here. And I just think that we just need to really sort of emphasize the need to possibly either lift some of those vacancy requirements and/or additionally sort of provide us with maybe an influx of some additional sort of funding and flexibility here. But I'm just sort of troubled, and I take it that other board members are feeling the same.
Trustee Huser.
I think that, one other thing that we're seeing is, the Supreme Court saying you can't use AI, and now you've got to go back. We're receiving everything through AI, and so there's a lot of duplication and thing, and that's the exact kind of thing that AI could detect and deal with efficiently. And then we get the notice, not only can you not use it, but you have to audit where you did use it, taking all that time and resources. And so I think as we, as a board, focus on what we need to be able to sustain this practice, which is unsustainable in the tools we have given the team so far, in my opinion, we also have to focus on things like AI and other solutions that may be able to take some of this burden away. So I don't want to lose sight of that, because, and then adding extra burdens like now go audit yourself is, dozens or hundreds of hours that wouldn't have to be taken, because, there's a lot of things that AI could do to make things more efficient.
Thank you. Anyone else? Yes, Trustee Barahona.
Yeah, thank you, George. One question I have for you is that I agree with my colleagues. But the issue around the time it takes for a new staffer to come on, if you were able to hire, and the sort of 2 to 3 year mark that you mentioned, have you all done a previous program where that's, because it seems like it should always be happening, right? You should always be having folks in the queue because it takes so long to be able to then offset the staff time. So for me, this also presents as an opportunity, a workforce opportunity, if you will, because I know our hands are tied on some of this, and I hope that we're able to sort of challenge some of the personnel needs that we have. But I also think that I just have some curiosity on other maybe programs you've considered or things that could support some of what other perhaps government entities are experiencing, or offset some of these jobs that are really challenging to get. I just have some curiosity.
So in terms of hiring, when we have hired, we do extensive recruiting to try and identify people who can fill the positions. We've had some success in that in the past with recruiting out of other government positions in various agencies. From the private sector, we don't typically hire straight out of law school because people simply don't have the skills coming straight out of law school. So we've looked for people who have some experience, and that extends to the investigators as well. We've typically hired people who have some level of investigative experience. But we have had success at doing that in the past, and trying to keep kind of a constant inflow of people coming in.
Any other comments or questions? Yes, Vice Chair Tony.
Trustee Huser and I serve as board liaisons to the Office of Chief Trial Counsel. So we both saw this presentation last week, in our regular meeting with George. And one of the things that I had recommended is, there are some charts looking at the trajectory of, how many cases are coming in, how many are being resolved, and what the staffing is. And it seems to me it would be useful, and this is one of the things that I'm suggesting to George, is that a lot of times when you're trying to help people understand the depth of a problem, is you also do projections into the future. And I think it would be useful to look at projections that say, if the cases keep going up and the staff keeps going down, what impact might that have on the time it takes? It can't but help. The time to resolve cases take longer. I just don't know how. So that's something that I think would be of value, is the kind of, projecting, and letting decision makers look at it square in the eye and say, are we willing to let cases sit for 3 to 4 years? In the pursuit of reduced staff, reduced budget? Or do we think that the public needs more protection and therefore we've got to do something about it? So part of what I think is we should, not just look at the past, but look at the future and help decision makers see what the consequences of action or inaction really means to the public, to people who are filing complaints.
Thank you. Yes. Trustee Gore.
Yeah, I would say, there's like 3 things that keep me up at night. What are we going to do with this test and how we're going to get there? The operating budget and reserves, and this. So if we're moving towards, solutions and ideal recommendations, I would love to hear, it doesn't have to be right now, what you would think is the ideal mix. That this is the staff size we need, this is the pipeline we need, so that we can have, this is the succession planning we need, just what is the perfect balance? And nothing is perfect, but you know what I mean?
Yes.
George, it's like, if I had 306 people and I had a workforce development program that had this kind of partnership, we could be at a steady state of 56%, blah, 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 right? Because we know it's not ever going to be 0.
Right.
And cases will be resolved in 7 months. Like if you could, then I have something to run to. It's just how I look at it. Because right now we're like just throwing it all in a big pot and saying, let's ask for this, let's ask for that. But I know, what that balance would be and what's reasonable for us to go advocate for. Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes sense. And we can, it will be approximations. It will not be exact, but we can certainly pull something like that together.
Just some follow-up comments, particularly, and we likely to talk about this again, either at the budget item or the legislation item. The $25 results in roughly $5 million. OCTC current budget is allocated at $76.7 million. So even that 25 is just a drop in their bucket. In addition to that, we have that $52 that you hear us talk about often that's meant to cover employee costs and COLAs. OCTC is the largest office at the State Bar, and that $52 is helping supplement just even the 266 staff that they have now, as it is with all offices in the State Bar. So that funding still remains very, very essential to keep us even where we are today. And again, this will come up, I'm pretty sure, in the budget item, and we can even talk about it when we take those items up.
All right, thank you. Anyone else? Okay, George, thank you very much for your time and your valuable input. Next on the agenda is the discussion regarding State Bar performance metrics for Q4 2025. This is being presented by State Bar Court Clerk Kathy Schur.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I'm happy to be back here today before the board to present on the State Bar Court's performance metrics for the fourth quarter of 2025. Is this the clicker for the slides? Yes. Okay, just to start with the basics, the State Bar Court is an independent court that adjudicates attorney disciplinary and regulatory matters. The court makes recommendations to the California Supreme Court for suspension or disbarment, and for lesser offenses can issue reprovals. The court has a hearing department. I'm not sure what is going on with the feedback. Should I? Yeah, there we go. Okay, thank you. The court has a hearing department, which is our trial level, and a review department, which is our appellate level. To give just a high-level overview of the metrics for the fourth quarter of 2025, the court continues to meet most of its performance targets. The court closed 100% of its cases within its target timelines for the pre-filing settlement conference stage and for the review stage. In hearing stage, the court closed 84% of its cases within the target timeline of 265 days, which is slightly below our target of closing 90% of those cases within timeline. And let's move on to the slides that give a little more detail. Okay, so this slide adds some detail to what was happening with the overall caseload at the court and timeliness of case closures during the fourth quarter. As you can see, the clearance rate, the ratio of cases closed to cases newly filed in our court, was at 70%. That's that number on the left-hand side, in the lower part. And this was due in large part to a significant uptick in cases, in the number of cases filed, which I think corresponds to what you just heard from OCTC in terms of what they were doing in fourth quarter. So as a result, because our clearance rate was below 100%, our overall case inventory increased from 277 in quarter 3 to 299, and that's that number on the upper left. The court met its target timelines for 100% of cases in pre-filing settlement conference stage and review, and in 84% in hearing. So looking a little more closely at the timeliness of case closures in the hearing department, where 84% of the cases were closed within target, I think it's important to note that the average number of days spent in that stage nonetheless declined significantly from Q3 to Q4, from 274 days in that stage to 203. I think really the reason behind these numbers is that in quarter 3 and quarter 4, compared to previous quarters, the hearing department has been closing some of its more complex cases, and those cases just take longer to adjudicate, and bring up the average number of cases, average number of days spent in that case stage. So this slide shows the case inventory for various stages quarter by quarter. At the end of the fourth quarter in 2025, there were 113 cases pending in hearing and 15 cases pending in review. Looking at the overall case inventory trend, you can see that inventory in 2025 has been lower than the preceding few years. I do want to note that although the overall case inventory has been declining, the court is finding that it is getting the more complex cases. I think this reflects things like the implementation of the diversion program, which takes away some of the less complex cases that might have come to our court in the past, where now we are able to focus on the cases that need more focus. So that means that the overall workload for our court does not necessarily track the decline in case inventory. I would also note that if the increased number of complaints complaints reported, as OCTC was discussing, continues and results in an increase in filed cases, that the court's number of incoming cases and case inventory will rise as well. So this slide shows the backlog in both hearing and review department. The backlog is comprised of cases that have failed to meet the court's case closure time standards. With the increase in the number of cases closed in hearing that exceeded the target timeline, there is, of course, a corresponding increase in the percentage of cases closed in backlog status to 12% for Q4, as opposed to 8% for Q3. Review continues to meet its case closure timeline in 100% of the cases closed, and therefore has 0 cases closing in backlog. Okay. This slide shows the clearance rate, which is the number of cases closed during the quarter divided by the number of incoming cases during that same quarter. The court's clearance rate has been consistently above 100% throughout 2024 and the first half of 2025, meaning that more cases were closed than were filed for that period in each quarter, resulting in an overall decline in case inventory. In the third and fourth quarters, as I was just saying, of 2025, the trend reversed, and the court's clearance rate fell below 100% in our hearing department. In the fourth quarter of 2025, an increase in the number of incoming cases from what had consistently been around in mid-50s each quarter, and then in Q4 was 80 cases, so a significant increase, led to a case closure rate of 70% for the quarter. Okay, this slide shows the number of cases closed in Q4, which is 8 cases that closed in hearing and 1 case that closed in review. Okay. Then these graphs show the average case processing time in hearing and review. Average case processing time in hearing for this quarter was slightly above the 187-day target at 203 days, although the median remained below the target at 159 days, and those are those 2 dots all the way on the right for that first, the top line. This shows the effect that a few complex cases can have in bringing up that average. So you have a median that stays below the target, but the average is higher because some cases may take a significantly longer amount of time. In review, both the average and median case processing time were well below the 269-day target, with an average of 171 days and a median of 137 days for the quarter. As was noted earlier, that meant 100% of the cases closed in review, and 100% of cases closed in review in the fourth quarter were closed within the target timeline of 355 days. So this slide talks about a different case stage of the pre-filing settlement conference stage. Pre-filing settlement conferences are a chance for the parties to have a settlement conference facilitated by a state bar court judge before disciplinary charges are filed. It is a last opportunity for an attorney to resolve the case before charges are filed, and therefore before it goes on their public record. And it can be a very effective and efficient way to resolve certain cases. The average time spent in this stage for this quarter was 4 days. And that's the average number of days from the first conference that is held to the final conference. 84% of pre-filing settlement conference cases have only 1 settlement conference session, so the average amount of time spent in that stage has remained low. And then moving on to a slide that talks not about case processing time, but about outcomes. This shows just the numbers of different kinds of disciplinary outcomes quarter by quarter. The numbers really vary greatly from quarter by quarter. And I would be hard-pressed to point out trends in terms of, we've had more disbarments or more suspensions. I think it just varies depending on the kinds of cases coming before the court. For the fourth quarter of 2025, a little over half of all the cases, 25 cases, resulted in a license suspension, either actual or stayed, and 22 cases resulted in disbarment. When I presented the State Bar Court metrics for the second quarter of 2025, which was back in September, that was the first time that we had added these new slides regarding the alternative the State Bar Court's Alternative Discipline Program, or ADP, which provides an alternative to standard disciplinary proceedings for attorneys whose misconduct is linked to substance abuse or mental health issues. I started that presentation, and we'll start this one with the caveat that we really do not have a lot of data at this point because we've only started to track it and keep track of these statistics. And there are very low numbers of participants compared to the overall number of attorneys facing discipline. So I just be very cautious about drawing any conclusions about what I'm about to show you. This first slide shows the number of attorneys accepted into ADP for each year from 2020 through 2025. The number who completed ADP, which means they successfully did all the things that they were asked to do as part of participation in the program. And then the number who were terminated from the program, which are the attorneys who are failing to do whatever it was that they were, the conditions that were set for their participation in the program. So the completion rate, looking at attorneys who complete within 4 years of being accepted into the program, is and remains high. It's been between 82% and 100% for the cohort who entered the program in the years from 2020 to 2023. So then this is the really take this with many grains of salt slide because of the low numbers, but it does show you a comparison of recidivism rates for attorneys in the ADP program and attorneys who face discipline through the regular disciplinary process. Again, those numbers are based on a small sample size, and we only have a few years at this point, so you have to be cautious about drawing conclusions. Recognizing that, I would note that looking at the rates of attorneys actually facing discipline after 1 year and after 3 years, the numbers are generally similar across both populations, with those who completed ADP having slightly lower recidivism rates on average. The lines up at the top of the charts show the percentages of attorneys completing ADP or who face discipline who are investigated for further misconduct after 1 year on the left and after 3 years on the right. Here, again, because of the small numbers of ADP participants, we see more year-to-year volatility. It dips below the recidivism rate as measured by investigations, which is, just keep that in mind. It dips below and then goes back up above the blue line that shows attorneys who go through traditional disciplinary process. These charts mostly show that we just really don't have enough data yet to draw firm conclusions about recidivism of attorneys who go through the ADP process. When we have more years of data, we can average over several years and start to get a better picture. I mean, I do think the one thing that I would hazard to say is it doesn't show any huge discrepancy. I think if we knew that ADP participants were either way more likely or way less likely to face investigation or discipline, we might start to see that even with these few numbers. So then this is the last slide of metrics for the ADP program, and it compares the demographics for ADP participants to those for the overall population of disciplined attorneys, and then also all active attorneys, which is the column all the way to the right. As the slide notes, the demographics are roughly comparable, with an overrepresentation of male attorneys and Latino attorneys in both the ADP and the disciplined attorney populations compared to the population of all attorneys. And then we also have our glossary slide included in the slides, there for your reference. And with that, I'm happy to take any questions you might have.
Very nice. Any questions? Trustee Good.
Thank you, Ms. Scher. I really appreciate that. And I also really appreciate that the State Bar Court, largely hits its metrics, quarter after quarter. A couple of questions for you. Can you remind me how many State Bar Court judges we have? And I know that there may be a vacancy presently, but with the full complement, how many we have?
I'm
Yeah.
happy to say that we have filled our vacancy. As of October, we swore in Judge Allison Worthington, who's our newest judge. We have 5 attorneys in our hearing department, 3 of whom are based in LA and 2 in San Francisco. And we have 3 attorneys in the review department, plus 1 pro tem judge who helps out, who on a volunteer basis helps out on an as-needed basis.
So there are 8 state bar court judges?
8 state bar.
Okay, okay. So I'm sorry to raise this because you won't be happy, but I'm wondering if the targets that we've set are too easy and too low, and if we need to set more aggressive targets. And in part, I was wondering when these targets were set, what the year was, and then I'm also wondering, have we looked at the caseload that other kinds of judges carry? Because this is not a lot of cases compared to a Superior Court judge that carries hundreds and hundreds of cases each. Certainly not a caseload that a federal judge carries. And I think a Superior Court judge or a federal judge would be envious of this kind of caseload. And so I'm, I wanted to sort of get your thoughts on it and then open it up to my peers for discussion purposes as well, because obviously in terms of protecting the public, a big driver is having sufficient OCTC attorneys to investigate and move it through quickly. Mm-hmm. But it's also making sure that the cases move through quickly to a resolution, particularly where there's a bad actor who may be continuing to do bad things during the pendency of the case. So sorry, I'm throwing a lot of stuff at you, and you're probably not super happy with me for suggesting we should get more aggressive, but wanted to kind of throw that out there. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what I would say is first I would note that our case clearance rate has remained, generally at or above 100%. So it's not, we don't have a backlog of cases by and large. I mean, we, from time to time, when we've had some more complex cases that do take longer to go through, and we have some cases that take multiple weeks to try, then we might have things, but I guess I'm not sure if we were able to process the cases more quickly, then those cases would be processed more quickly, but it's not like we have cases where they are waiting an enormous amount of time to get processed, if that makes sense. Like, we don't have a large back inventory of cases. I guess the other thing I would say is, yes, we have lower case numbers. It is a very specialized, obviously, kind of case. I think particularly now we have moved towards many of our cases are more complex cases, like the easy cases either are resolved in diversion or they're resolved at the pre-filing settlement case phase, in which case indeed, the overall case processing time for the court is lower. I think from my perspective, our court is doing the work that it's been asked to do and doing it within the timeframes that it's been asked to do it. And we haven't seen a lot of delays. Again, there are some outlier cases that are always going to take longer to process because there are a great many charges. There are complexities in terms of the law that applies in those cases. We've certainly seen a number of those cases in the past few years that made it into the news from our court. That those cases are not cases that you can, I think, bring down the case processing time without not doing them justice. And other than that, I would say our court is doing what it can to move cases through in the time they require, but not more. I will also say, the court too has suffered staff declines, and that makes a difference. When we don't have as many attorneys to help our judges with their decisions and opinions, and when honestly we don't have as many to support staff, court clerks, it takes longer to process each case because we don't have the staff to get through the necessary administrative steps that need to be taken to make sure that everything in the case record is kept properly. So.
If I may as well. So the case processing standards for the State Bar Court were developed in consultation with the National Center for State Courts. The timeline for which I don't recall, but it's been some time. So that is something that could be re-explored. I also just want to very quickly point out that the decisions at the trial court level in the State Bar Court, as well as the appellate level, look more like what you see out of a court of appeal in state court, meaning that these are very long decisions that are not done in the same way that they are with a bench trial. So there's a little bit of, it's not apples to apples in the analysis, but certainly if that's something that the board is interested in re-exploring with the case processing standards, it was a rigorous study that took a lot of time and consultation and so forth. But if that's something the board is interested in, the court could look to explore.
I would also say, as to the length of the decisions and then review department opinions, in the end, we are producing a product for the Supreme Court and want them to have what they need to be able to rely on the recommendations of our court. And from that perspective, our understanding is that they have been satisfied with what we have been doing up to this point. And so, we want to continue to give them what they want and need from us.
Yeah, just a couple of things. We're the only state that has state bar court. So there's no other analog anywhere. I question if the right analog is the California Courts of Appeal and an appellate court docket versus a trial court docket. I question that. I think it's something we need to take a look at because it's in the interest of the public to have things happen quicker rather than later. And so if this is one area where we can improve, then we should try to improve it. And, maybe it's, clearly in collaboration with the court and folks at the court, and also taking a look at what are the current metrics elsewhere, what is the closest analog? Because I still think that's not a lot of cases per judge. It's super low. I don't know what it is at like the First District Court of Appeal here, but many judges would find this very luxurious and low caseload. So, to the extent that it can be pushed, I think we need to explore it, of course, in consultation with the State Bar Court and understanding what they're doing and what their perspective is. And are we setting the targets ultimately?
The case process.
Yeah.
They were established, yes, with the court.
Okay, but I meant, right, but are we, as the Board of Trustees, approving those? How does that work?
I don't recall because it's been so long ago since they were
Okay.
established. I'm talking, I think, like 20 years.
Oh, well, we definitely need to revisit that.
So it's been a long time. So we can get back
Yeah.
to you as far as when they were last established and who was the approving authority when they were established.
Yeah, well, I'm really interested in this. I think it's an area for improvement. And again, I appreciate that the court's doing super well against these metrics, but let's look at the metrics or the targets. Okay, thanks.
Can I say just one more thing? Is that I think if you're looking at the court and how much time it takes to process what its decisions and it's not just the court, right? Like it's the entire way the discipline system works in California in terms of, how the entire process for taking in a complaint and filing charges and having determination by the court. It's not simply the way the court takes that information once it gets to the court. So that's the only other thing I would add.
Any other comments, questions? Yes, Vice Chair Tony.
The question I have has to do with private reprovals. I was under the impression that we no longer have private approvals, but I saw them on a chart, so I wanted to ask about them.
They are still there on the chart. There are very few of them. So a private approval is no longer private.
Right.
But so there are now two types of approvals, which are still called public and private. A private approval simply means it is an approval that is issued by the court, but where there are no costs charged to the attorney, whereas in a public approval, there is a requirement to charge costs, and it just has to do with the way the rules are drafted. But there are no private approvals in the sense of a approval that does not go on the attorney's public record. So private approval really is something of a misnomer.
Okay,
But
thank you for that explanation. I do appreciate it.
Of course.
Thank you. Anyone else? Seeing none, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Next on the agenda is a discussion regarding the Special Deputy Trial Counsel performance metrics presented by Stacia Laguna. Hello, Stacia.
Hi. Good afternoon. I'm here today to present on the Q4 metrics for 2025 for the Special Deputy Trial Counsel program. Show my presentation here. And a reminder for folks, this is the program that handles disciplinary cases that are referred from OCTC, where OCTC has a conflict of interest. Those referrals will first come to me for review, and then I will either assign them to one of our attorney panelists, or I may handle the case myself. It is the expectation that I handle a full caseload as well. So key takeaways for the last quarter of last year, incoming cases continued on an upward trend. And seasonally speaking, this was notable because typically in the fourth quarter, we see a downturn in complaints, and we typically attribute that to the holidays. But here we saw an uptick. We had 55 referrals in the last quarter for this year or this past year. Prior Q4s were 35 cases and 42 cases, so that is pretty significant. We closed more cases in Q4 than the past quarters. However, due to this increase in referrals, our caseload clearance rate went down just slightly to 82%. And of course, we're always aiming for the 100% or more there, meaning we're reaching a disposition in one case for every case that we receive. We had some positive trends in backlog. We reduced both the open and closed cases in backlog. And most notably, the year-end open cases in backlog was 32% compared to the year prior. That was 30 points lower. So good improvement there. Average case processing time improved from 103 days to 40 days. And we met most of our key performance indicators, the exceptions being that caseload clearance rate we discussed, and cases closed that were complex in over a year's time. Here we have our case flow metrics. There's a lot to look at here. I like to digest it by focusing only on the left side of the screen and looking at the bottom. Those are the incoming cases. You see the incoming cases over time, and for Q4, we had 55 versus the top left, we had 45 dispositions. The orange line is that clearance rate we discussed, so we were at 82% given the higher amount of referrals for Q4 versus the 45 closures. The top right is the case age at closure. The two lines you're looking there are median and average. We had an average time of 40 days and a median time of 10 days. The bottom right is the inventory makeup by case age. The blue is the youngest cases. Those are the cases less than 6 months old. We had 21 cases less than 6 months old, 3 cases between 6 and 12 months old, and 7 cases over 12 months old. This page shows you the metrics on backlog. Open cases in backlog were 10, which was cut in half from the year prior. And like I mentioned in the opening remarks, our open cases reduced by 30 percentage points. At the lower, you see the open cases in backlog over time. And on the right side is cases closed in backlog. So that was consistent from the year prior for the core number of cases. And we're right around that 10% target mark for percentage points. This is cases passing through each phase. For intake, we had 33 cases pass through intake, 16 through investigation. And for Q4 for charging, meaning a notice of disciplinary charges was filed, was 5 cases. I do want to point out for the board that it's difficult to see on this chart because the scale is up to 100, but taking a look down here at charging, I did review this and we had 46 matters that were filed in State Bar Court for the entire year. So the special deputies have been busy in seeking disciplinary action. A lot of those were attributed to 2 specific respondents. About 35 of those cases were attributed to 2 individual respondents. On the right-hand side, we have the duration of cases in each phase. As you can see from the chart, both the average and median are well within both targets, the traditional target and the more aggressive target established by SB 211. This page is about the quality. We had no reopens through our independent review process. That is where if a case is closed either in intake or investigation, the complaining witness has an opportunity to request a secondary review by an independent special deputy. We had no reopens in that process. Any Walker petitions that were pending with the Supreme Court were denied. And we have nothing to report for the random audit reopens. As of Q4, the random audit was ongoing. It is complete now, and I expect to present to you on the results of that at the next meeting. Here's a snapshot of all of our key performance indicators. As mentioned at the outset, we are meeting the targets on almost all of them. Blue is shown where the target is being met, red where the target has not been met. Case inventory is shown in red because it has increased slightly. I don't take that necessarily as negative, though. We had the increase for Q4. That was significant. Caseload clearance rate, which we've discussed at 82%. And then, as mentioned before, we had some cases closed that were complex in nature outside of the 1-year mark. And 75% of our cases of that nature met the mark. And that is it for my presentation on the metrics. I'm happy to answer any questions the trustees may have.
Any questions, comments for Stacia? I'm not seeing Matthias. Okay. All right, Stacia, and thank you very much.
Thank you.
I believe with that, we will break for lunch. Come back around 1:25. We will see everybody back here then. Thanks, everyone.
And recording.
Thank you, Sharon. We're back after our lunch break. Just want to note that item 5.4 on our agenda has been withdrawn. And that's therefore, at this time, we will return back to the chair's report, where I will take the privilege of taking some time to recognize a recently departed member of the Board of Trustees, Do we have,
About 1 minute.
who'll be joining us in a minute?
Yes, very shortly. We just heard from him.
Good afternoon, Henaro.
Hey.
Really glad you could join us. Sorry you're not here with us in person, but I'm going to take this opportunity to read a resolution. Here we go. Whereas the members of the Board of Trustees of the State Bar of California express our sincerest appreciation to Genaro Trejo for his dedicated service as a public member of the Board of Trustees, having been appointed in 2023 by Assembly Speaker Anthony Rendon. And whereas a public trustee, Mr. Trejo brought a vital external perspective to the board's governance responsibilities, reinforcing the State Bar's commitment to public protection, fiscal responsibility, and institutional accountability. And whereas during his tenure on the Executive Committee and Finance Committee, Mr. Trejo contributed thoughtful oversight and strategic guidance in matters relating to budgeting, financial stewardship, and organizational sustainability, helping to ensure that the State Bar remains a strong and effective regulatory agency. And whereas Mr. Trejo's prior service as Chief Operating Officer of Heart of Los Angeles, where he advanced strategic partnerships with leading institutions such as the Los Angeles Philharmonic and UCLA's Geffen School of Medicine, reflected his ability to build collaborative relations and drive mission-aligned outcomes, qualities he consistently brought to his work on the board. And whereas at the state level, Mr. Trejo's appointment to the Community College Athlete Name, Image, and Likeness Working Group further demonstrated his commitment to thoughtful public policy development and effective governance across California institutions. And whereas throughout his service, Mr. Trejo exemplified professionalism, integrity, and a steady focus on advancing the State Bar's public protection mission. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the State Bar Board of Trustees of the State Bar of California expresses its deep gratitude to Genaro Trejo for his distinguished service, leadership, and meaningful contributions to the governance and financial stewardship of the State Bar of California, and be it further resolved that this resolution be entered into the official records of the State Bar in recognition of his service. Congratulations, Genaro.
Thank you so much. I don't know if this requires a quick 2 seconds, but I'd like to just thank you all. Thank for allowing me the opportunity to serve. I think that if anything, I was reminded about the caliber of the people that are serving as stewards to some of our institutions. I'm grateful to certainly Mark Tony, who was very gracious in allowing me who helped steward me a little bit at the beginning, and then Trustee Sowell, Shelby, and Good, who also were great help. Cisneros, Chair, wonderful to know your acquaintance and to have known you. But I feel that there are big challenges, but I think that given the quality of the people that I've met through my tenure there, I know that we're in good hands. So Godspeed, everyone, and thank you for having allowed me to have been a part of your service as well. So thank you.
Thank you very much, and I'll invite any other trustees who would like to say something to have a chance. Trustee Buenaventura.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. And I'm going to say that I think that your departure is a big loss for us. I have always admired the way you really just spoke your mind. And sometimes some of the things you said were kind of painful to hear, but because of your financial background and because of your analysis, they were truthful and they were coming from a place where you were concerned and you weren't shy about raising those issues. So I appreciated that because whenever you spoke, it was really meaningful what you had to say. And it wasn't just to grandstand, it was really like you want to poke some holes and you want to examine the issue and you want to shine a light on some of the things that you saw were a problem. And so I appreciated that because I thought you gave us a very thoughtful analysis with your background and your experience, and you made us think. So I think it's a big loss not to have you here anymore. But best wishes to you, and just know that you made a really substantial contribution to our discussions.
Thank you.
Manura, this is Arnie. I'd just like to echo what Ray said, and just appreciate your time and your tenure here on the board. We and your public service, obviously. We've gone through a bunch of tough times together on this board. I mean, and it just sort of goes without saying they continue. And but your insights in terms of helping us navigate through those times, clearly, as a member of the Finance Committee, it was always important to hear what it is that you had to say and to some of the understanding that you brought to our fiscal issues. Really sort of helped me see things much clearer, quite often. And I just appreciate the time that we had here on the board, and hopeful that in wishing you best wishes as you continue your future endeavors.
Thank you. Anyone else? Well, if not, Hanara, I am going to personally say how much I miss no longer having you here. You always were a real force, a shining example of true commitment to help and to professionalism, and to bring your perspective, which you always did rather loudly sometimes. So that was very much appreciated, and we'll miss it. Great seeing you. Good luck with everything.
Thank you all. Godspeed, guys.
Oh, we need to take a vote.
Okay. And we will take a vote. Do I have a motion and a second?
I move.
I'll second.
Motion by Vice Chair Tony, second by Trustee Good. Vote, please.
Farahona?
Aye.
Buenaventura?
Aye.
Good?
Aye.
Gore?
Aye.
Grande?
Aye.
Harrison not present. Huser?
Aye.
Bargiello?
Aye.
Sowell?
Aye.
Stevens?
Aye.
Tony?
Aye.
Cisneros?
Aye.
With 11 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
All right. Next on the agenda is the annual review and approval of the investment policy presented by Araceli Montoya Chico. Thank you for joining us again.
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, board members. I'm here to present the annual review of and approval of the investment policy. The Finance Committee did review and also approved this investment policy, which is brought forward on an annual basis in accordance with the policy manual of the Finance Committee charter. The investment policy basically outlines our State Bar investment objectives, identifies what are the authorized investment instruments that we're allowed to purchase or invest in, as well as the responsibilities. with the objectives being safety, diversification, liquidity, and rate of return to focus on. Attachment A we do follow the California investment policy. We're always subject to it, and we're always keeping an eye on it to make sure that the investments that I do purchase are in line with the California investment policy. And periodically, the California investment policy also gets updated. So today, it's an attachment A of this agenda item, but attachment A lists all of the sections. And there's only 2 proposed revisions, and these are again based on what the California investment policy revisions were. And those are in section 3, which is page 5 of the attachment. The first one is just expanding the days, the maximum maturity days for the commercial non-pool funds. And the second revision is placement of service deposits and placement of service certificates of deposits, which are new, or we've incorporated them into our policy. And this is an additional revision. We are adding it just to be consistent with the policy, but right now there are no plans to purchase that particular type of investment. And other than that, I can take any questions if anybody has any.
Any questions or comments? Or a motion?
This is an item that Trustee Trejo used to spend a fair amount of time going through. And so in his honor, I'll move it.
Thank you.
Second.
All right. Motion by Trustee Soel, second by Trustee Gore. Vote, please.
Barahona,
Aye.
Buenaventura,
Aye.
Good,
Aye.
Gore, Grande,
Aye.
Harrison not present, Huser, Giorgiello,
Aye.
Soel,
Aye.
Stevens,
Aye.
Tony,
Aye.
Cisneros.
Aye.
With 11 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
Great. Thank you, Araceli.
Thank you.
Next on the agenda is the approval of the 2025 Quarter 4 Financial Statements Report presented by Justin Urick. Justin, thank you for joining us again.
Thank you. I'm going to present the Q4 2025 financial statements. I will first start with the revenue. Total operating revenue was $431 million compared to a budget of $395 million, or a 9% above budget. That's as a result of increases in the general fund revenue and the legal services trust fund revenue. I will start off with the general fund. The general fund revenue was $118.5 million, which is $6.5 million above the budget. There were 3 primary drivers for this. The first was mandatory licensing fees. They were above budget by $1.7 million. This reflects that there were more attorneys that stayed in an active status and did not move to inactive status. It's a result of increased pass rates of the exam, the February 2025 exam. And so we had more new admittees this year. The second component of this is late compliance and reinstatement fees. These were $3.5 million above budget. We assumed lower levels of compliance for those areas like CTAP, Rule 2.2, and MCLE. That assumption did not materialize, and this is the 3rd straight year where that assumption has not materialized. The third was law corporation and LLP fees were about $1 million over budget. We migrated their systems from our legacy AS400 to agency billing, and that has improved our compliance tracking and billing accuracy, which has strengthened the revenue capture. Moving on to other funds, the Equal Access Fund and grant funds were near budget. Equal Access was slightly below budget due to declined grants. The Legal Services Trust Fund had the most significant variance. Revenue totaled $193.1 million, which is 24.6 above the budget. This was driven by IOLTA earnings. The amended budget assumed that there would be $7.1 billion in average daily balance held at the banks and an interest rate of 2.3%. The actual average balance was $7.6 billion, which is $500 million more, and the interest rate was 2.7%. So this produced about $25.3 more million in revenue. This was partially offset by voluntary opt-out donations that were lower by 0.7%. We suspect that those were lower because of the fee increase. More people chose to opt out this year. The admissions fund after the amended budget was slightly above budget. This variance reflects an increase in moral character applications. There was a higher pass rate in the February 2025 exam, and we also had significantly more applicants in the February 2026 exam. And so we suspect that's why there was an increase in moral character applications. This was offset by a small shortfall in the provision or licensure fee that we anticipated. Client security fund was slightly above budget for the same reason that the mandatory fees are above budget. And then other funds were 4.4 million above budget, and this was primarily due to larger than anticipated Cy-Prey settlement donations to the Greg Knoll Justice Gap Fund. These donations are from court-approved distributions of unclaimed, leftover, or impractical distribute funds from class action lawsuits or settlements to nonprofit organizations, and these funds must benefit class members or similar causes, which is why they are donated to us. I will move forward now to the expense side. Overall expenses were 491 million compared to a budget of 499, so 2% below budget. In the general fund, the general fund was 7.1 million below budget. The largest driver of this was professional services, which was underspent by 4.2 million. Of that, 1.3 reflects IT savings from reduced contractor reliance. So we had savings with contractors and delays in IT projects. So those savings will actually be spent in 2026. The remaining 2.9 million reflects project delays, including record scanning, MCLE management system, CTAP audit, and the LA elevator. At the last contracts committee meeting, the board did approve the LA elevator project. So I know you've heard about it in the budget for many years, but it is going forward right now. There was just a delay in the start. Personnel costs were 1.7 million below budget, primarily due to lower year-end sick and vacation accruals. As I tried to explain to the finance committee in a simple way, employees are allowed to cash out their fund balances. Under the old MOU, they could cash out 4 weeks. Under the new MOU, it's 2 weeks. But a significant amount of employees cashed out fund balances last year. And so the accrual at the end of the year did not materialize. There was also some impacts of the reduction in force as well. Building operations were 0.1 million below budget due to reduced security staffing, lower utility costs, and lower repair costs than anticipated. Equipment was 0.4 million below budget due to deferred software and maintenance and hardware purchases tied to the project delays, I said, in professional services. Equal Access Fund was near budget, but it was slightly less spending due to those declined grants. The Grants Fund was 0.8 million below budget, primarily from personal savings on the Care Court grant, and then also professional services savings tied to the suspension of the Access Lexis exam experiment. Legal Services Trust Fund and Admissions Fund were essentially on budget. Client Security Fund was over budget by 0.7 million, and this was due to a combination of things. The Client Security Fund largest expense is the payments of claims submitted by people who had attorneys steal money from them. And so that there weren't as many claims paid that year. It was actually 2.1 million below budget. However, we also record reimbursements from attorneys when we seek, once we've paid out the claims to the actual people who have been wronged by the attorneys, we seek reimbursement from the respondents. And because of the Fresh Start settlement program, we significantly increased the amount of reimbursements we thought we would get this year, but that did not materialize. There were several reasons for that. One, the Fresh Start settlement program, we didn't have as much participation as we would have liked. And two, the legislature allowed us to take reimbursements that would normally go to the Client Security Fund, and 50% of it, just for 2025, was allowed to be deposited in the general fund. So that being said, the general fund was only down by about 400,000 on what they expected, but the Client Security Fund was down 2.9 million in reduced collection reimbursements. So we didn't really overspend, we just didn't get enough reimbursements. Other funds were 5.3 million compared to a budget of 5.5. and that was primarily due to personal savings for the lawyer assistance program. Briefly on non-operating revenue totaled 15 million, 4.4 million above the 10.6 million budget, and this is primarily due to higher investment income. And then at a request at the Finance Committee meeting, we added another slide here where we can see the surplus and deficit by fund. So you can see that the general, we have a, you can't quite see the actuals in the general fund on this, but we had budgeted a $9.2 million deficit, but we actually had a $4.4 million surplus. And then you can see in the other funds, Equal Access Fund was relatively close to budget. Grants Fund was similarly, it's about $1 million better. The Legal Services Trust Fund, that's the significant amount of IOLTA, so that's why you see the deficit was shrunk. Slight deficit shrinkings due to the moral character applications in the Admissions Fund, Client Security Fund, slightly better because of more mandatory fees. And then the other funds, which makes up our Legislative Activities Fund, the LAP Fund, our Elimination of Bias Fund, was significantly up, but that's due to, and it also is the Justice Gap Fund, and that's significantly up because of the donations of Cypre. So having said that, I will now open it up to questions.
I can make this work. Okay, I'm looking at a slightly different report here, but I hope it's the same thing. So what it says to me is that the actual, maybe it's because I can't see what the actual is on that. Maybe that's what's confusing to me. Is there a way we can see it?
Trying to see if we can, we're trying to see if we can move where he is on screen.
Because it may answer my question. I don't know. I just can't. I don't have this.
The actual is 118 million in revenue, 114.1 million in expenses, and then the surplus of 4.4 million.
Okay, that helps. So the actual is a surplus. That's a good thing.
Yes.
Okay. Because I could only see the budget, which looked like we were in a hole, but we didn't end up, at least in the general fund, in a hole.
No, we had a surplus.
That's
and
good.
This was, this presentation is different because we were trying to be responsive to the requests at the Finance Committee. So we threw this presentation together. I will note that a lot of the revenue, additional revenue, as I said in the Finance Committee, we don't have control over. We don't have control over licensee habits and compliance, and we don't have control over interest rates and things of that nature. But it is better to be surplus than deficit.
Okay.
Any other questions or comments? Or a motion?
I'll make the motion to adopt this. I just also want to say, great job to all the State Bar staff that resulted in a surplus instead of a deficit.
I'll second, and just, Justin, thanks to you and Araceli for pulling that third slide together. I know that Trustee Gore was very interested in seeing that.
We have to thank the Finance Committee coordinator, Sam. She did all the legwork.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you, Sam.
All right, we have a motion and a second. Motion by Vice Chair Tony, second by Trustee Sowell. Vote, please.
Barahona?
Aye.
Buenaventura?
Aye.
Good?
Aye.
Gore? Aye. Grande?
Aye.
Harrison not present. Huser? Aye. Giorgiello?
Aye.
Soel?
Aye.
Stevens?
Aye.
Tony?
Aye.
Cisneros?
Aye.
With 11 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
Thank you, Justin. At this time, we're going to change the order up a little bit and go into our closed session to discuss a number of closed session items. As always, if there are any items to report out of our closed session, we will do that when we come back. Do we have an estimate of how long we might be in closed session?
About 30 minutes to 40.
So 30 to 45 minutes if anybody's interested in trying to time when we might be coming back. Thank you very much, everyone. We'll be back when we're finished with closed session. Are we there? Okay, and in part of going to closed session, I want to state that the board will move to closed session pursuant to Government Code Section 11126, subdivision E2A. The board will reconvene in open session to announce any reportable action. Thank you very much, everyone.
And recording.
Good afternoon, and welcome back to the meeting of the California State Bar. We are coming out of closed session, and there are no reportable action items out of this closed session. With that, we'll move on to the next agenda item, which is the approval of specified contracts pursuant to Business and Professions Code Sections 6008.6. And we're being joined by Grisel Zendejas. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon. Do you hear an echo? Does it sound okay?
You sound okay to us.
Perfect. I thought I heard an echo. Great. Thank you. Good afternoon. My name is Grisel Zendejas, the Principal Procurement Analyst. Today, I am presenting contracts for both IT and general services that require your approval. So I'll start going down the list. If there are any questions, feel free to stop me and we can discuss. We have on the item 1 and 2, that's Zendesk for licenses. Item 2 for platform enhancement. The licenses are to support the IT system used by the staff. This item was actually brought to the board in January, but it was presented incorrectly amount of the $52,885. The correct amount is presented today for the $19,095. IT has been working on both Zendesk projects, so contributed to the incorrect figure being presented, but today we're presenting both with the correct amounts, and item 2 reflects that platform enhancement project that is to transition to a more automated service experience, and the cost for that enhancement is $50,213. If the board is to approve both Zendesk items today, then the total contract amount is what you see on the agenda, the $345,058. And also we'll make sure at the resolution that today's approval will supersede the January approval of the license item. And the next 3 items are all part of the state leverage contracts with the California Department of Technology, CDT. So we look at item 3, that's Assure Data Services. That's a 1-year renewal entering into the 4-year leverage contract. These are annual recurring essential operations that IT utilizes for cloud platform, hosted infrastructure, data storage. And item 4 is for a new 5-year term, Microsoft 365 G5 licenses. This is also purchased through the state leverage contract with the CDT. These are premium Microsoft licenses. It provides access to all the tools that we currently use, so such as Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Outlook. During this renewal cycle, IT did conduct a right-sizing effort that resulted in an estimated savings of $220,000 by reducing unused licenses and also shifting to a hybrid model using G5 licenses and G3 licenses, which leads to item number 5, the purchase of the G3 licenses. This is a third contract for a 3-year term. These licenses continue to support and have the functions of like the Microsoft suite, but it's just a more cost-effective use of the licenses. And a perfect example of who would be using the licenses are like the shared inboxes that a lot of the departments use, so they don't require the robust usage of G5 licenses. Moving on with IT, we have item number 6. That is DocuSign purchases through Carahsoft. These are the annual licenses that the organization uses annually. Item number 7 is InfoPro Learning. These services are for the learning management platform. They customize and develop training programs, and they host e-learning courses for the state bar. They also support the delivery management of continuing education content and used by multiple departments. This is a new 3-year agreement. It will cover the subscription, the licensing, the maintenance of the platform, and also the practical trust course used by the Office of Professional Competence. Item number 8, HubSpot. This is also an annual subscription. It is the core outreach system used by the state bar. It supports all the mass email communications and customer service tickets. This is an annual contract that would be issued once we get the approval. Item number 9, SADA. SADA is a Google Cloud search functionality. It's been used across the state bar for 3 years. The funds requested are actually to pay the final invoice for, sorry, was there a question? No, okay, I thought I heard something. So the funds are to pay the final invoice for the March 2025, March 2026 period. IT will not be renewing these services. However, this is a retroactive approval of the 2025 PO and funds to pay the final invoice. And the last item for IT is item number 10, that is Capital Solutions. Capital Solution provides contracted IT services. They support the ongoing operational and technical initiatives. The staff seeking retroactive approval for the final overages. This is the final invoice for the 2025 services. The PO was short by $2,146, so that's the amount that you see on this agenda today. And now the last 3 items we have are for the Office of General Services. We have item number 11, LexisNexis. This is the subscription service that provides access to the National Legal Research Platform. This contract was initially brought to the board in November as a 1-year contract, but after further discussion and reviews, the office decided that a 3-year term will benefit and lock rates for those annual renewals. So we haven't signed the contract yet, and here you see the total contract value of that 3-year subscription. If we were to move forward, it's the $639,396. Item 12, Quadamodo Solutions, is the consultant that supports the State Bar's continuity program. The office is seeking an amendment of the current contract. The original engagement was for 1 year for the annual exercise of the plan updates. However, with many changes in multiple offices and reorganizations, it was necessary to extend the term of the contract and add additional funds to ensure the scope is completed. And the last item is item number 13, driver SPG. This is for the LA office main switchgear retrofit electrical work. Driver SPG is a general contractor. They have completed work in the Los Angeles office tenant improvement projects in 2013, other reconfigurations in 2018. The current scope is to retrofit the main switch gear and replace the motor control center. They're trying to make it all one project to minimize any electrical shutdowns or any operational disruption. So as part of the scope development, Driver SPG solicited proposals from multiple qualified electrical subcontractors. They evaluated them based on technical capability, experience, pricing, and ability to meet our requirements. And following that evaluation, the lowest qualified bidder was selected. And the main reason they're looking into the retrofit is that the components and the motor center control are all very old. So they require that everything is upgraded to make sure that it's up to standard. And for this particular item in the resolutions, you will also see a table 2. The office is asking for delegation of authority to the executive director in consultation with the chair or the vice chair for a 7% contingency for unforeseen costs in case we need to approve invoices in between meetings. So with that, I will conclude the list and I will stop there for any questions.
Are there any questions for Griselle? Yes, Trustee Soel.
I guess I'll frame it this way. There's been sort of a steady drumbeat of expenditures in the IT space, and recognizing the fact that we're coming from a little ways back, and we need to get to, you know, a certain level of, I guess, 21st century IT. I want to try to get a sense of where we are on that continuum. Is there an end in sight, or are we still a long way to go?
Paris can probably speak to it a little bit better, but so there's reliance on contractors for certain systems. We're working on reducing that reliance, but there is still need within IT for contractors and contracts, whether it be to update systems, specialized knowledge, that type of situation. It is, as you said, sort of a catch-up game in that sense. I don't know, Paris, did you have anything?
Hi, good afternoon, trustees. Just to add a little bit more, we do have a very complex IT system set up on the solution that we provide at the State Bar. And over a period of time, we have selected different operating models on how we support and sustain those systems, which basically relies on a complement of teams that we have at the State Bar. But that is needed, and then you need outside expertise, either from contractors or from managed service providers that can help support because of the skills and the specialization that's needed. For example, our financials and procurement systems on Oracle. We do not have any technical skill sets that's needed to maintain those systems within our complement of teams that I have. So, and it doesn't make a cost sense to have because we are not a large enough agency to have a set of people with different skill sets having that. We will need to contract that with external providers to do that. And then the same applies for other areas where we have other critical systems that support the core functions of the State Bar. that we will need to continue to maintain that. We are looking at working with the management team to figure out where it makes sense to have those resources brought back in-house and where it makes sense to be able to continue to outsource them.
I appreciate that, and I think part of my comment is, my questioning is, are we 9 months away, are we a year away, are we 18 months away from sort of being built out the way that we need to be built out?
No, we have a lot, sorry, I have to give you a very honest answer. We have to take a look at the entire roadmap, which we are doing right now, and we have to take a look at a systematic, deliberate approach in terms of how we modernize that. We do not have a time frame right now. I can tell you that we will be all modernized and caught up and up to speed. Just another example, we are running programs, legacy programs on AS400, which dates back to 30 years ago. And these support our regulations and billing functions, among other things, right? So we need to make sure that that is part of our modernization efforts, working with the executive management team, Laura, and it puts on the roadmap, which requires substantial amount of funding to be able to help replace that, if that's what you're asking me. Okay, so, yeah, all right.
Thank you. Any other questions, or do we hear a motion?
I have a question.
Go right ahead.
I'm looking for clarification on items 1 and 2. And in both the table and the descriptions, it has the Zendesk license purchase total contract value to be $345,058. And then the platform enhancements for the same vendor, Zendesk, is the exact same number. So is it the two numbers added together? They just happen to be exactly the same? Or is it one?
If both are approved, so the 345 total that you see includes the 19,000 for the licenses plus the platform enhancement.
Okay.
That would, if both are approved, that would be our new total contract.
Okay, so the total contract for Zendesk is 345, not 790 or whatever, 690.
Not twice.
Right?
Correct, that's 345.
My question is, first of all, I think that should be clarified, because when a number appears twice underneath each other, it looks like they're additive. And my question then is, when you get to the grand total, 5781, does that include both Zendesk, or has one of the Zendesk been subtracted before, in other words, not being, I mean, I don't have enough, I can't do it in my head. It's too many.
The grand total doesn't include a duplicate of like 345 plus 345. That grand total includes as if both Zendesk were approved. So we're only totaling the amounts we're approving now, not the total contract value. So it includes the 19 plus the 15, everything that you see outside of the parentheses.
So maybe we can change number 2 to say total contract value included above.
Yes.
Is that accurate or not accurate?
Yes, that would be accurate.
I just think it's good because it's going to become part of the minutes. And I think it's good to have clarity of what the actual contract is and not, you get my point.
Yeah.
Any other questions, comments? Or a motion?
I'll move this item with the revision that the second 345 for Zendesk is, it says that it's included in the first.
Vice Chair Tony, there's language in the staff report under item 2 that says, should both items be approved, the total contract amount for Zendesk would be $345,058. Does that address it, or you want further clarity?
It is, and it also has it appear twice
Okay.
in both. So I would like it to be removed and says, say, included above or something. That's my motion.
Just to be clear, what you're approving today is not the aggregate value, it's just the amounts. So the fact that that aggregate value is duplicated, that's not what you're approving in the resolution. You're only approving the 19,000 and the 50,000 in the resolution because the cumulative value, the aggregate is for informational, so you can see how much we're spending with each contractor, but it's not what we're requesting for the board.
Then it should be easy for my clarification. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change what you're asking for. You get what you're asking for.
Okay.
So I might also add that you could have just put the 19 and the 50,000 numbers in the table and left the 350 total for that particular manufacturer in the description alone and not put it above in the table where it looks like the table includes the numbers we're approving. Anyway, so we have a motion. Do we have a second? Okay, motion by Vice Chair Tony, second by Trustee Gore. Vote, please.
Farahona?
Aye.
Bonaventura?
Aye.
Good?
Aye.
Gore?
Aye.
Grande?
Aye.
Harrison, not present. Huser, not present. Giorgiello?
Aye.
Soel?
Aye.
Stevens?
Aye.
Tony?
Aye.
Cisneros?
Aye.
With 10 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
And Grizel, you stay with us. Thank you very much for the next item. Approval of specified admissions-related contracts pursuant to Business and Professions Code, Section 6008.6.
Yes, thank you. So now I will go over the admissions related contracts. And we have here on this list contracts for site exams for 2027 and 2028. So you will see items 1 and 2 relating to the exam sites for the February 2027 exam. That would be Ontario Center, the Oakland Center. Then items 3, 4, and 5 are for the July 2027 exam. Those sites would include Ontario Center, the grounds, and Oakland Center. And then looking ahead to year 2028, admissions is looking to also contract 3 different sites. So in item 6 and 7, it's for the February 2028 exam. That would include Pasadena Center and Ontario Center. And then the last site on this list is for July 2028. That is for the Ontario Convention Center. All of these estimates are best estimates based on past spent of these sites. And in addition to the site contracts, admissions also seeks approval for item 9. That is the California Department of Justice. They provide the fingerprinting services for applicants and admitted attorneys. This is budget based on previous annual services. We also have item number 10, direct counsel. This vendor provides readers, typists, and scribes for the California bar exam. Staff is seeking retroactive approval for the services during the February exam. Due to increased services and needs, additional funding is required to ensure the smooth administration of the bar exam. And the last item we have is Robert Half. These are for the proctors, February 2026. The staff's reporting and seeking approval and ratification by the board of the action taken by the executive director in consultation with the chair and vice chair to approve the additional $30,000 increase for the Robert Half contract on February 19. The board had approved this contract in November for $115,000, but a week before the exam, the contract needed to be amended to make sure that we increase the contract to cover the additional proctors. And we did receive one last update regarding this item this morning. You don't see this on the agenda, but as of this morning, admissions is also asking for an additional $62,000 for Robert Half. So if that's approved, the new value instead of 145,000 would be $207,000 for the proctor in February. So these are based on fluctuating proctors that have been up to date and to account for any other overtime and remaining days left. And next, I will also like to report that the executive director and chair approved the final amount of the Hotel Farah testing site for July 2026. This was previously approved in January for $180,000. The new amount was increased by $892.74. So that was within the allowed 30% unforeseen increase for Hotel Farah, the July testing site. And with that, in table 2, admissions is asking for the same authority for all the sites that we mentioned above in table 1, authority for the executive director in consultation with the chair and the vice chair to approve any expenditures not to exceed 30%. And on the table, you can see what is the range if we were to stay within the 30%. And with the last minute addition of Robert Half, we don't have it on the table, but they're also seeking the 30% approval with the authority of the executive director in consultation to the chair or the vice chair if they needed it at the conclusion of the February exams.
Thank you very much. Just a quick, so you said last minute. Does this mean that the resolution as presented is the final, or does that change the wording in the resolution?
Can you show the resolution? Yes.
I think it would have to be updated because the final amount for Robert Half is no longer 145. It would be 207.
So Robert, so where it says 30,000 there, it changes to 62,000, and it pushes the total contract amount up to 207. And we're asking to build a contingency into here as well, as it is kind of a volume-based contract, as in we need so many proctors dependent on how many people are taking the exam, the amount of overtime needed, particularly in testing accommodation sites and different things like that. So to avoid retroactivity in the future, when we do the contracts for proctors, we will actually account for a 30% contingency up front. Again, because that's based on volume, we have more people testing this year than we expected in February 26th. It's just slightly higher, but that does actually make a need for more proctors.
So there is one additional edit then to the second resolution. I would add in items 1 through 8, put a comma in 9. I'm sorry, not 9, that's 11. It's 11 right there. And after the convention center, I would add Robert.
And Trustee Giardello.
Why is, just curiosity, why is the contingency so high, 30%? Is that normal? Or because you don't know how many applicants there'll be, or?
Right. So it's what we've built in over the last couple of years on locations, just if we needed extra rooms or maybe extra power run to the room because we have increased number. That in addition with the increased number of testing accommodations requested and being granted, that requires different spaces, more spaces, potentially more proctors. So the 30%, they don't always go up to that, but it gives us working room.
Thank you.
I just want to correct the amount. It's the 30,000 plus the 62. So it's,
92?
yeah, so it'd be 92 because the original was 115. So the total 207 is correct. So.
Thank you. Any other questions or a motion? Motion by trustee Giorgello. Do we hear a second?
I'll second.
Second by Vice Chair Tony. Vote, please.
Farahona,
Aye.
Buenaventura,
Aye.
Hood,
Aye.
Gore,
Aye.
Grande,
Aye.
Harrison not present, Huser not present, Giorgiello,
Aye.
Sewell,
Aye.
Stevens,
Aye.
Tony,
Aye.
Cisneros.
Aye.
With 10 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
Thank you, Griselle.
Thank you.
Next on the agenda is the discussion and approval, if appropriate, related to the remaining recommendations from the Ad hoc Commission on the Discipline System. We're joined by Stephen Moed. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. It's nice to be here. So this is regarding the Ad hoc Commission. And as you will remember, in November 2024, the board approved proposed California Rule of Court 9.33, which authorized expungement of non-disbarment discipline, adopted a policy on removal of administrative suspensions from the attorney profile page, and directed staff to bring back to the board a policy on removal of public discipline from the attorney profile page following the Supreme Court's decision or action on proposed new Rule 9.33. As you know, the Supreme Court declined to adopt proposed new Rule 9.33. Based on that, the guidance from the board discussion that we had in November 2025, staff recommends that the board neither adopts a new policy nor amends the existing website removal policy to include removal of discipline from the attorney profile pages. So that is the first proposal. It is in fact a negative proposal in the sense of it's asking the board to essentially adopt a position of not adopting. And I suppose that could be handled in a number of ways. Either the board could vote to do that or could just table it, but I don't know how the board wishes to proceed. And I certainly wanted to make sure that the staff was doing what the board had directed, which was to bring the item back to the board. So the next piece of it is criminal conviction transmittals. And at the May 2024 meeting, the board directed staff to address website removal of criminal conviction transmittals. Staff developed a policy, and because it was a policy and not a rule, staff sent it out for public comment without bringing it to the board and just sent it out for 60 days, ending February 10th, 2025. Given the similarity of issues with the expungement and website removal, this policy was held until the Supreme Court acted on 9.33 as well, and that's why it's coming back to you now. Again, given that the discipline resulting from the convictions would not be expunged, and the significant work required to effectuate the policy and the limited benefit to any attorney by having the transmittal removed from the website, but not the underlying conviction, not the discipline resulting from the underlying conviction, staff recommends not adopting this policy either. And next up is resignation with charges pending. Significantly, this is unrelated to the Ad hoc Commission, at least in the official sense. The way that this developed was that this was based on a suggestion by a licensee during the public comment period on the Ad hoc Commission recommendations. And based on that inquiry as to whether that licensee's resignation with charges pending would be removed from the website, former executive director asked staff to develop and submit to the board a policy authorizing removal of that information from the attorney profile pages. And so that is what we are doing here. That decision, like the others, was made to bring back to the board after 9.33. And so that's what we're doing now. There are some technological things that we would need to investigate, whether it's even possible. And given the technological issues and the other recommendations, again, staff recommends no change in the current policy. Of course, understanding that trustees may not agree with the recommendations, staff did develop policies for each of the proposals, so the board can do as it wishes.
Yes, Trustee Buenaventura.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So Steve, so what I understood from our last discussion was that the Supreme Court rejected our recommendation that we have, I thought it was an 8-year waiting period for an expungement. That's right. Okay, now have you heard, now there was a lot of debate. When we had those discussions, there was talk of maybe having a 15-year, I think, waiting period. Do you know if the Supreme Court has any sort of appetite for an extending the waiting period to something like 15 years? Or it doesn't seem to me that they're, I don't know, I'm just speculating, that they're completely against the idea of an expungement. But I don't know that for sure. So I'm wondering, is there an appetite with them to have a longer period of wait? Or is it really they just don't want this procedure being enacted? And then my second question is, it was clear from the last discussion that we had that perhaps there is no appetite before this board to revisit the issue, which I accept, even though I don't feel that way. What is the point of having us take action to announce that we're going to take no action versus just not taking any action? What's the whole point of that?
Yeah, so let me address the second question first, and that is sort of what I was getting at the top of my discussion. And ultimately, in some ways, it's maybe a distinction without a difference. As I mentioned, the staff was directed to bring it back to the board. Staff brought back the recommendations that we did, and therefore, I guess whether I said, so don't do anything, or say that you're not going to do something is maybe not a huge difference. In some ways, either way, it could be revisited at some point in the future, right? I mean, just because the board decides we're not going to do anything today doesn't mean it couldn't be brought up again next year or 10 years from now or whatever. But I just sort of didn't want to leave it hanging. However, the board chooses to proceed from here is, of course, up to the board. To your first question, I don't have any real insight into what the Supreme Court thinks or says or anything either. And so it would be a little bit of speculation on my part. What I can tell you is that in my experience, even recently with the Supreme Court, for example, civility rules or other things, the board has made proposals to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court has, in some cases, rejected them. In other cases, they have taken them and changed them the way that they wanted them to read and adopted them, and then said, State Bar, handle this. And so if I'm reading tea leaves, which is all I would be able to do, is that they didn't choose to change it. They didn't say 15 years or 20 years or 10 years. They just said no. Now, whether that means that they are not amenable to a 15-year or a 10-year, or I don't know.
Do you know if they were privy to our discussions that we were, close to doing the 15 years? Do they know that that was a possibility?
I don't think that that was mentioned in the petition, but I don't know that. I didn't draft the petition, but I don't believe it was necessarily relevant to the consideration of the Supreme Court. I do know that that was part of the history of the ad hoc commission, and maybe some of those recommendations or discussion of the recommendations was included in the petition, but I don't know for sure.
Okay. Well, I'll just say my position is that I would rather, if we're not going to do anything, I don't think it's a good message to pass a resolution saying we're not going to do something. I think we just leave it alone, and maybe that opens the door in the future. At least we're not closing it, is what I'm saying.
Can I just add a very brief context? I think that Steve's point that it's a distinction without a difference is fine. Historically, at the state bar, there were things that never came back to the board. And so that's the goal of this here is there was a directive for it to all of the different things related to the expungement petition that went to the Supreme Court. There were things surrounding that were directed to come back to the board after the court ruled on that proposed rule. And we just wanted to make sure that the loop was actually closed because sometimes it hadn't been. And so I think that it would be more helpful to have something in our minutes for the future, for 5, 10, 15, 30 years from now, addressing the fact that the board didn't want to take action on this at this time. But there's obviously no requirement that the board do so. It's just that without it in the minutes, we sometimes lose that over the very long, we're coming up on our 100-year anniversary. So over the very long period of time for which the board has existed.
So it's just maybe a piece of information that could be entered into the history.
Could the minutes just say no vote taken or no action taken?
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Yeah.
I agree with Laura.
Yeah, they could if you, I think that the key here is that
And that way we
there's
at
a
least have a
prior
recording.
resolution directing staff to
Doesn't
bring it
disappear.
back.
At the
And
top.
so, we can note in the, yes.
Whatever
we can do
action
that.
did or did not happen.
Correct. Yeah, so Sharon, if we could just note that.
Do we need a motion to take no action? I think I have a question before I ask my question. If there's no more questions, is there a motion or not?
You don't need a motion to take no action. We'll just record it.
All right, seeing no motion and no action, we'll move on to the next item. Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm staying.
You're staying?
If that's okay with you.
That's wonderful. Next on the agenda is the discussion and approval for proposed new Rule 2.3 of the State Bar Rules regarding the civility oath. Welcome back, Mr. Moed.
Thank you. I do have a short PowerPoint on this. I will point out, as pointed out in the staff report, that there were some comments that were opposed to this initially. And the reality is the Supreme Court has directed us to do this. And so really this is a rule that we have to adopt. That said, when we put it out for public comment, the attachments to the agenda item were not available on the public comment page for a day or so. And in order to remedy that, we put it out for an additional public comment period of 10 days. And that's what I wanted to address with you today. So we got 7 additional comments. There are 19 comments total, including the 12 that we got before, which I believe I referenced in the staff report, and then 7 more. This is the breakup, and these are the tables that have been updated that otherwise appear in the staff report. I'm not going to go through in detail the public comments, but they are in the PowerPoint for you to see. I will say that I know that at least one of these commenters commented previously. But we still count it. Frankly, I'm not sure that there's a way to say whether they had commented twice during the original comment period. So it is what it is. Ultimately, there are 19 total comments, and that's where we are. As I mentioned, in light of the fact that the Supreme Court has directed us to collect this information, staff recommends adoption of the rule.
Any questions, comments, or a motion?
I'll move it.
Motion from trustee Good. Do we hear a second?
I'll second.
Second by trustee Barahona. Vote, please.
Barahona,
Aye.
Buenaventura,
Aye.
Good,
Aye.
Ford,
Aye.
Grande,
Aye.
Harrison not present, Huser not present, Giorgiello,
Aye.
Soel,
Aye.
Stevens,
Aye.
Tony,
Abstain.
Cisneros.
Aye.
With 9 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Moen. Next on the agenda is the adoption of a civility toolkit as part of the implementation of the California Supreme Court Order on Civility. We're joined by Catherine Ungeri.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
Okay, let me share my PowerPoint quickly. Okay. So I'm Kathy Ungiri, and I'm joining from the Office of Professional Competence. And today I'm asking the board to adopt the Civility Toolkit as part of the State Bar's phased implementation of the Supreme Court's 2025 order. So the purpose of the toolkit, it really represents the first step in the educational component of the implementation effort. And it really reflects the court's express preference for education and measured policy development rather than an expansion of disciplinary roles. The toolkit supports amended California Rule of Court 9.7, including the civility oath and the annual declaration requirement. And it responds directly to the court's directive to advance civility through training and to study the impact, the educational impact of that. It provides a practical and legally grounded statewide framework for a civility MCLE. It reinforces professionalism as a component of competent legal practice, and it establishes a foundation for future civility initiatives, including updates to the California Attorney Guidelines of Civility and Professionalism. Now, in terms of the toolkit structure, it includes a faculty lesson plan, a slide deck, participant handouts, and polling questions. It is designed around adult learning principles, and it really emphasizes reflection, professional judgment, and application rather than rule recitation, excuse me. And what it does is it replaces and modernizes the 2007 Civility Toolbox approved by the former Board of Governors. And so the structure is for 1 hour of civility MCLE with additional modules for longer sessions. And so what this offers is statewide consistency with local flexibility, and it really establishes a baseline civility program for use across the state. It promotes consistency in educational framing while allowing local adaptation by courts, bar associations, and MCLE providers. It supports joint judicial and attorney presentations, but it can be delivered by attorney faculty alone. And so this approach aligns with the court's guidance to remain mindful of constitutional limits while reinforcing shared professional norms. In terms of the focus of the toolkit, the content really treats civility as a professional responsibility tied to competence and advocacy. It addresses bias-linked incivility and its impact on fairness and trust in the justice system. It incorporates practical consequences of incivility, including sanctions and case law addressing attorney fee reductions. And it's really consistent with the court's direction to examine existing jurisprudence. And then finally, it provides tools for managing client pressure, written communications, and courtroom advocacy in ways that protect credibility and advance client interests. And so today, what I'm asking is that this board adopt the Civility Toolkit, authorize us to finalize, publish, and implement it, and to allow us to make future updates just to make sure that we're maintaining accuracy and alignment with evolving legal standards. And so this authorization really ensures that the toolkit remains responsive to future implementation work that is requested by the court, including the evaluation of civility requirement and future updates to the guidelines. So that's my presentation for you today, and I'm happy to take any questions that you might have.
Thank you very much. Any questions? Or a motion?
I'll make a motion.
Second.
Thank you. Motion by Trustee Good, second by Trustee Buenaventura. Vote, please.
Barahona,
Aye.
Buenaventura,
Aye.
Good,
Aye.
Gore,
Aye.
Grande,
Aye.
Harrison not present, Huser not present, Giorgiello,
Aye.
Sewell,
Aye.
Stevens,
Aye.
Tony,
Abstain.
Cisneros.
Aye.
With 9 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
Thank you. Thank you, Catherine.
Thank you for your time today. Have a good day.
Next on the agenda is the proposed amendments to the California Rules of Court and the State Bar Rules regarding the procedure upon suspension for non-payment. Welcome back, Mr. Moed.
Thank you. This is a change to rules, both state bar rules and the California Rules of Court, that would allow staff to suspend licensees for failure to pay either annual licensing fees or court-ordered family and child support. And our staff will still need to do the work to suspend or reinstate, when appropriate, those licensees, but we anticipate that no longer sending suspension and reinstatement petitions, the cover sheets, et cetera, will save our staff approximately 40 hours per year. The same issues that applied to the civility item applied to this item, in that the attachments to this item, when it was out for public comment, were inaccessible to the public for about a day or more. And as a result, we sent this item back out for the same 10-day additional public comment period. We started out with 7 total comments. We got 3 additional comments during the supplemental public comment period for a total of 10. As you can see, the tables that are in the staff report have been updated here. So you can see the number that agree, disagree, and by position type. I should point out that there are 2 different proposals. One has to do with the annual license fee, that's 9.8 and 2.33, and 9.22 and 2.34 have to do with the court-ordered child and family support. So, and as before, the comments are available in the PowerPoint. I won't go through them in depth. Again, here, at least one of these commenters previously commented on this item.
Thank you. Trustees, any questions or a motion? Yes, sir.
So this, in the report, it says, as discussed in the November 2025 staff report, seeking approval to circulate these comments. It says the procedure for suspension for non-payment of child court-ordered or family support requires up to 14 petitions to the Supreme Court each year. So my understanding is that the big change is that wouldn't need to happen. This could be done at the staff level. So how many hours of staff time is involved in these 14 petitions?
Well, I don't know about those 14 specifically. What those are, we're entitled to do it for first-time non-compliant people. We do it twice per year. And we also do it monthly for people who have already had their first bite at the apple, so to speak. So if they do it, if they're non-compliant again, we do it within 30 days. So that's the 14 that we're getting, is the 2 per year and then the 1 per month. And between those petitions and the petitions for non-payment of annual licensing fees, we're at about 40 hours per year of time that could be spent doing other things, including transferring people's statuses, responding to inquiries in HubSpot, reinstating licensees who paid their fees or done whatever.
I'm asking because I have a hard time understanding the importance of this. Where the complaint came from that that brings this issue, rises to the Board of Trustee level. It seems like it doesn't seem to me that it would make that much of a difference. This isn't going to change the fact that there are rules governing suspension for non-payment of court-ordered child or family support. That part isn't going to change at all. And this seems to be very procedural. So this is, one of the items that I look at sometimes and say, why is this on the agenda? And I'm trying to ask that basic question, why is this on the agenda?
Great question. The reason is because it requires a rule change, because the rules designate that those went to the Supreme Court. And in some ways, this is unique because for example, the non-payment of annual licensing fees, that was the first obligation of what were formerly members of the state bar, was to pay licensing fees or to pay membership dues, right? And so at the time, it seemed natural that it went to the Supreme Court. And then we developed more requirements. MCLE, I think, was the next one. And now we have CTAP, and we had 2.2 before that, which is the annual license verification. And those don't require an order of the Supreme Court to effectuate a inactive enrollment, which is the functional equivalent of a suspension. So in some ways, this is an anachronism that we're trying to fix by saying there is no need to go to the Supreme Court. But to answer your question as to why we're here, it's because it requires a rule change, and we can't change the rule without board approval.
And would is this one where the Supreme Court needs to approve? I'm just trying to make sure I have a clear understanding that the Supreme Court would need to approve this.
They would need to approve the rules of court changes, and the change to the state bar rules would be contingent on them making the change to the rules of court. So they wouldn't weigh in directly on the change to the state bar rule.
And did the Supreme Court ask us to do this?
The Supreme Court did not ask us to do this. No, they did not.
And do we have any indication of where they will stand on this?
Some time ago, I was told that this was part of the, and I'm going to not rhyme it correctly, but
That's
the
okay.
Eliminate, Innovate, and Reduce. See, I told you I was going to screw it up.
Right.
But whatever it is, this was one of those projects. And my understanding is that those were informally conferenced with the Supreme Court, and I was told to go ahead and move this forward. Now, does that certainly doesn't bind the Supreme Court.
Thank you. You've answered my fundamental question. I appreciate it. And now it all makes sense to me in a way. Just read. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And can I just add, there will be a few more of these types of things that will likely come to the board in the coming, hopefully, months as opposed to years, that kind of accomplish the same types of things, because there are many more regulatory responsibilities. That's why there's a division of regulation now that attorneys have. And so most of those things are administrative that the State Bar effectuates as the administrative arm of the Supreme Court. There are a few still, hangers on, if you will, that require Supreme Court approval that we are trying to make more efficient. And so that's why you'll see this one, and then there's at least one more that will likely be in the pipeline in the next year or so.
I really thank you for that.
Yes, Trustee Soel.
Can I ask a more sort of fundamental question? I know that at various points in time, we have gone back and sort of reviewed what should go out for 30 days, 45 days, 60 days, those sorts of things like that. I just noticed in the last two items or the last couple items that were presented, I mean, we have what, 100 and almost 80,000 lawyers that are out there. We got 19 public comments on one. We got 10 public comments on another. And maybe just remind me a little bit about how we go about that public comment function in terms of trying to solicit public comments, because that doesn't seem like a very good sample size.
Yeah, well, I don't disagree. It's certainly not something that generated a lot of interest, that's for sure. So the options are standard publication, which is that we put it on social media, I believe. It also is included in newsletters and things to all of our licensees. Where there is an identifiable group that would have an interest in it, we can do additional outreach to groups like that, and we've done that before. We did that in the ad hoc commission arena. When that was sent out for public comment, initially we sent it out for people who had filed complaints, and then we subsequently sent it out to licensees who would benefit from the relief provided by Rule 9.33, for example. And so both of those public comment periods went to the Supreme Court. And then I think that there is another level, but I'm forgetting what that is.
To like advertise they're open for comment. So we can do targeted, just like Steve just said. There's also a listserv where people can sign up and they'll get notice of the invitations to comment. But the person voluntarily will go on our site and see them. Of course, they are all posted on our website, and people can, there's an automated system to submit your comments. And we post the opportunities to comment also on social media.
This feels like the input is not not enough sort of volume to necessarily, please, like as you mentioned, these may be items that folks had less interest in. I know there have been other items where we've gotten tons of public comment, but anyway, I'll just leave it there.
Any other questions or a motion?
I'll make the motion.
Thank you. Motion by Trustee Good, second by Trustee Gore. Vote, please.
Barahona,
Aye.
Buenaventura,
Aye.
Good,
Aye.
Gore,
Aye.
Grande,
Aye.
Harrison not present, Huser not present, Giorgiello,
Aye.
Soel,
Aye.
Stevens,
Aye.
Tony,
Aye.
Cisneros.
Aye.
With 10 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
Next on the agenda is the request for retroactive approval of waiver of law, corporation and limited liability partnership annual registration late fees and proposed new State Bar Rule 1.26 relating to the discretion of the executive director or their designee to waive certain fees and extended specified deadlines. Thank you, Mr. Moet.
If you'll have me, I have one more item and then I will leave you alone, I promise.
If you insist.
So this proposed rule grants authority to waive fees where the interests of justice warrant a waiver. And I know this is no longer the Finance Committee meeting, but to Trustee Grande's point from that meeting, I want to be clear that, as Trustee Grande said, that we don't want to rely on late fees, right? I mean, that is what it is. Frankly, my goal is to get to 0 late fees. But the way that I want to do that is not by waiving late fees. The way I want to do that is having our processes be so straightforward that people can easily complete them without needing additional assistance, et cetera. And to Justin's point from when he was speaking earlier during the Finance Committee meeting, that they estimate very conservatively, and I can reinforce that point. Every year, finance comes to me and says, how much should we budget for late fees this year? And every year, I'm like, super low, because this is the year people are going to get it, right? This is the year they're just going to, and that never happens. Now, the good news is we're getting there, right? We are smoothing our processes. We are making it very clear what people have not done and how to do it. We are improving there. But where we are right now is not there yet. So you did hear earlier about higher LLP and law corp fees this year, or collections. And at the same time, there are some waivers that were warranted due to glitches in the rollout of the new system. We have resolved many of those glitches, not all of them, but most of them. But a lot of people during the renewal cycle submitted HubSpot inquiry, licensee records and compliance inquiry forms saying, I need help. And because of our limited staffing, we didn't have an opportunity to get back to all of them by the time the deadline rolled around. And as a result, through no fault of their own, and it frankly seems like in the interest of justice, that it's appropriate to waive the late fees in those circumstances. And so that's the retroactive portion of this. And then, of course, as you have probably witnessed over the last couple of years, this is not the first time that we've come to you for this, right? We had, frankly, it's not the first time we've come to you for an extension of deadlines just on the LLP and Law Corp. But also, you may remember that last April, the My State Bar profile was down for about 2 hours on the deadline to pay fees. And so we had to extend the deadline by 2 days to April 3rd, and then come back to you retroactively asking for approval of that. And we also recognize that that's not ideal, right? It doesn't put you in a position of of being able to really effectuate the outcome there, because we've already done it. And so in order to give you some authority over that and be it realistic with the way things work, we thought it would be appropriate to have a rule that would allow the executive director or their designee to waive fees or extend deadlines in the interest of justice. And what that means really is where it's not the fault of the licensee or the firm administrator or something like that.
Thank you very much. Any questions? Comments?
It is. It is. No promises on how many comments we'll get.
I see. I will say, as someone who actually works with a group that collects a lot of fees and other things, if there is a mistake made by the collecting agency or anything like that, I think it's the right thing to do to grant consideration of that and not penalize people for something that was outside of their control.
Agreed.
Just one other question on this. Is there a built-in sort of reporting requirement that if we're delegating authority, that there will be subsequent to a report to the board about, number of sort of fees that will, folks that were granted waivers, et cetera, et cetera?
It's not built into the rule, but it is built in to the theory. Is that in whatever form the board was interested, whether it be an informal discussion with the chair and vice chair, or a report out at a future board meeting, either of those makes sense. I don't know whether we necessarily want to have a formal agenda item in the sense of, honestly, this has been happening for a long time, because we have waivers where, somebody tried to do something and the system just didn't let them do it, and we would end up waiving that fee. And that was never reported to the board in the past, but it certainly makes sense that we would do that. So however the board wishes.
All right. If there are no more questions, do we have a motion?
I'll move it.
I'll second.
Okay, motion by trustee Soel, second by trustee Barahona. Vote, please.
Barahona,
Aye.
Buenaventura,
Aye.
Good,
Aye.
Hoare not present, Grande,
Aye.
Harrison not present, Huser not present, Giorgiello,
Aye.
Soel,
Aye.
Stevens,
Aye.
Tony,
Aye.
Cisneros.
Aye.
With 9 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
Thank you very much. Next on the agenda, and possibly last on our agenda today, is proposed amendment to the State Bar rules relating to the lawyer referral services with a request to circulate for a second public comment period. Presented by Catherine Ongiri and Elizabeth Holm.
Hello again.
Hello.
Okay, and I believe Elizabeth is in the audience as well, if you could. Okay, great. Let me share my screen. Okay, so today I'm here to discuss the authorization for staff to circulate a revised proposed amendments to Title III, Division 5, Chapter 3 of the Rules of the State Bar governing lawyer referral services for a 45-day period. Now, these revisions do follow the board's prior authorization for public comment and reflect staff's review of the comments received. So as way of background, the lawyer referral services are certified entities that connect members of the public with qualified insured attorneys. The State Bar regulates LRSs pursuant to Business and Professions Code, Section 6155, and corresponding rules in Title III. Now, the biggest change that was made in these rules was response to a statutory change that allowed partnerships with community-based organizations and nonprofits with the LRSs, which requires changes to the rules. The other changes that we proposed were more generally to improve and update the rules and modernize the LRS framework while preserving the core public protection standards. So in terms of our public comment overview, we did receive 15 comments, 14 were from unique commoners, and that includes attorneys, attorney organizations, non-attorneys, and individuals who did not state an affiliation. The commoners raised issues related to the scope and clarity of definitions, enforcement authority and audits, record keeping and reporting requirements, and oversight of nonprofit partnerships and the allocation of responsibility, as well as consistency with the statutory authority. So we took a close look at each comment and assessed whether or not revisions were warranted. And so here are the key themes that were raised that I kind of just mentioned. And so the revisions that we made were were limited and really targeted. And so what we revised was Rule 3.807, which was regarding complaints around uncertified LRSs. We made two changes in Rule 3.826 to clean up and to clarify some of the language. And in Rule 3.828 regarding interim reporting requirements. The other proposed changes were not adopted or the request as they kind of restated statutory requirements. They fell outside of the scope of rulemaking, or they conflicted with legislative direction or our public protection responsibilities. And so today, what we are asking is that this board circulate the revised proposed amendments for a second 45-day public comment period, which would provide an additional opportunity for comments and for stakeholders to review our changes in response to the public comments that we received. and to ensure a complete administrative record before the board's final consideration. And so Elizabeth and I are here to answer any questions you may have on this item.
Thank you very much. Do we have any questions? Or a motion?
I'll make the motion. Sorry, I have one question. I'm so
Yes,
sorry.
go ahead.
Sorry to pause. Thank you so much for this information. Do we generally, if we receive feedback and comments, put out another option for another 45-day comment period just as precedent? Do we generally try to react to some of the comments and put things back out? I guess that it just, is that like something we do generally speaking?
Yes, yeah. So generally what happens is if we receive public comment and it requires that we make substantive rule changes or changes within the rules, then it's ordinary for us to put it out again just to get that feedback. And because it's a change from what we originally noticed.
Yeah, that's great. That's a lot of work, I think on your end, but I think that's really great that we do that level of diligence and sort of thorough circling back with folks. So just wanted to acknowledge that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Great. We have a motion by trustee Good, second by trustee Sowell. Vote, please.
Farahona?
Aye.
Buenaventura?
Aye.
Good?
Aye.
Gore, not present. Grande?
Aye.
Harrison, not present. Huser, not present. Giorgiello?
Aye.
Sowell?
Aye.
Stevens?
Aye.
Tony?
Aye.
Cisneros?
Aye.
With 9 ayes and 0 nays, the motion carries.
Thank you very much, everyone. And with that, we'll recess our meeting and resume at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. See you then.